I need to clarify that you were not in fact first. Someone has been sitting here. Someone has been sitting in here since the second I... Who hearted who... Who hearted
I have not.
I have not. You say first, but I know for a fact you ain't first. You say first, but I know you're not first. It was me. Was it you? You were... Yeah, it was Ezreal. Don't lie. I can't see the chat history. So, what? I don't know who was here or who wasn't here. I don't know who's a liar. I don't know who's a liar. Random chat box. We tried to figure out, by the way, why the pop-up chats weren't working. Me and Daku this morning. I still have no clue why they're not working. They work for him. They don't work for me. Let's pretend I do this first and don't want to be first. You were sitting in here. You don't have to lie. This is me first. I wonder who you heard was. And on my phone, but on my heart in here. Yeah, it's okay. I'm gonna turn on Irium so we can lock in our hours. We can lock in our hours. We can lock in our... The worst part about this is I don't have the second device. The record music is nice though. Yeah, this is new background music. I have a bunch of background tracks. I also have a tripod now. I found my tripod for my YouTube phone, which makes my life a lot easier.
What's with
Echo? Echo is a cheap karaoke mic I've owned since I was 21. Singing stream? We might do some singing.
Are you gonna hop on Irium as well?
Yeah, I am. Irium is on. Brother wants to hang out. Brother wants to come and do stream. But brother was feeling sick. So brother might just come and live in chat. But we will do horror manga spooky time. I think that's the ideal thing that we do. Hi, Sue! Are you Ark's lawyer? Okay. Hi, Sue. Oh, okay. We have a rare ice cream pull. Actually, this is like not off topic by any means because we have no topic today. But as you all know, I am a lover of dairy treats. I missed you. I've been here, Sue. As you guys know, I am a lover of dairy treats. I'm a lover of dairy. So here's some dairy updates from Brubus. I love milk. And today, for the first time, I braved my autism and I drank goat milk. I feed goat milk to my dog. Constantly, often. That is a thing that is in my house often, and I feed it to my animals, but I do not consume it myself. But I decided to consume it today because I bought some, and I was like, okay, I'll drink it. Because it wasn't in a can. It was like fresh in a fucking carton. So I bought it and I was like, I guess I'll drink it. I drank some goat milk. That shit makes coffee taste really good. I had the best cup of coffee I've ever had in my life. Echo is bad. This is a cheap karaoke mic that I'm intentionally talking into. This is a cheap karaoke mic bought for $40 that I'm intentionally talking into like I'm some kind of announcer. So, Echo is not bad. Disrupting my own stream is bad. Let's accuse Brutus of things accurately if we're going to accuse him at all. Okay. Let's accuse him accurately if we're going to accuse him at all. That being said, I put goat milk in my coffee today. And boy, oh boy, did I have the best cup of coffee I've had in my life. I had to drink like 3 cups because I was like, this is so good. This is so good. It was so delicious. It was so creamy, and it was so sweet, and it was so nice. Like, it was delicious. It was absolutely delicious. Like, it made my coffee so creamy and so nice, and I loved it so much. I also put in, because I decided to buy myself a treat to treat myself, I got Chobani coffee creamer, because, like, I'm a little gay boy, and sometimes I want to buy fancy, stupid shit that is a waste of money and time. So I bought Chobani coffee creamer, and I put that coffee creamer in combination with goat milk, and then, ¿cómo se dice? What is it called? Cafe Bustelo. That shit. The cold brew. Because again, I bought shit I don't need. I bought Cafe Bustelo I bought Cafe Bustelo cold brew, and I put all of those in a cup together, and boy oh boy was it tasty. That being said, I also went into the freezer aisle, and I pulled one of the greatest ice cream pulls you can pull, which is a rare Ben & Jerry's flavor. Yes, there are rare Ben & Jerry's flavors. They do retire flavors. So there are rare Ben & Jerry flavors. This is not a thing that I'm making up. You can go to their website. I pulled a rare Ben & Jerry's flavor that has been discontinued for a long time, and I guess they brought it back recently. You might ask me, what the fuck is the flavor? Thanks for the bouquet. Thank you for the bouquet, Onirium. The flavor that is so rare and so has me hyped is fucking cannolis. They used to make cannoli flavored Ben & Jerry's. They retired it. People begged for it. It's in the Ben & Jerry's flavor graveyard. That's a thing, by the way. That's a real thing. And it's kind of melted in front of me, but I like melted ice cream. So, this is not a downside to me. But, I was like, I'm going to taste it on stream, because I've wanted to eat this since I was, like, at least 14. And it was discontinued when I was a kid. Brew? What about brew? Get pressed before it goes into speakers? What are you talking about? I got Brutus going through compression before it goes into speakers. Those are really gay roses. Those are really gay roses. They're so cute. Whoa, that's a lot of roses, though. Whoa, that's a lot of roses. This is delicious. Thank you for all the roses. This kind of reminds me of like a mature birthday cake ice cream. And love for you. Thank you. And there's dark chocolate in it. I'm home now. Welcome home. So, I'm definitely going to do horror manga tonight. That being said, I always want to do that with my brother. But I love her. So we will see where she is.
Sue the compressor's compresses sound so you be as loud as you can it be compressed on my end.
How does that sound on your end? How does that sound on your end? I'm curious. Lovely.
What?
Nice. Hi, Bruvis. Hi, Cassie. Let me put, let me adjust my shit for a second, actually.
That scared me.
That scared you? Maybe you need some more maybe you need to compress your shit more. Maybe you need to compress your shit more, bro. Maybe you do. Thank you for the roses, Ziri. I like the gay roses. I like the gay roses. That? What was that? That was me gurgling into a mic. And you say I can't do metal music. I could totally do metal music if I, like, train my voice
What
enough.
are you talking about? These are normal alien noises. I see.
Makes you want to puke when I do that. When I do that, it makes me nauseous. It makes me want to puke all over myself. Brew? Metal? Nah. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna jump off a bridge. I'm gonna do it on stream and make you watch. Brother, I stream now. If want,
Anyway,
join.
can't be saying that.
If you're on Irium 2, by the way, it's paused because I'm texting my brother. We're using main phone, so these are the downsides to using the main phone. I can't do multiple tasks at once. I have to fucking stop streaming. My brother got a commercial for some VTube group. I think it's a group. It's not an agency, it's a group. And she was like, I would do this. It sounds like fun, but I'm not a VTuber. And I was like, you want me to audition for them? And she was like, yeah, sure. So I did, because she asked me to. But they're like super uber kawaii. But like I like kawaii stuff. My music taste I would not describe as kawaii. That's good. Well, good morning. I would not describe my taste as kawaii music was. I would say that my taste is more rock forward and more metal forward and jazz forward. I don't think I have the vocals to sing kawaii music. I just don't think I have that in me. I mean, I could. I'm sure I could do anything I put my mind to.
Only a few seconds ago.
That's good, Cassie. I'm sure I could sing any sort of music I want to if I put my mind to it. But it's not my preference. I would like to do covers of like Black Sabbath songs and like Dio and shit. That's where I would like to do if I'm going to make covers of anything. And I don't necessarily want to do covers.
How are you?
I'm good, Cassie. Cassie, do you want to engage with the words coming out of my mouth? Or am I talking to the walls? What is happening? Should I just leave? What the fuck? Why am I talking? Why am I talking to anybody? Hi, Willow Cat. Hi, Willow Cat. Hi, 6 people. We were talking about music covers and how I would like to cover Black Sabbath songs if it was up to me. It's very sad. It's very sad. When I think about Black Sabbath, I get sad.
I can hear you just fine.
I know you can hear me just fine, Cassie. I assumed as much. I assumed that if you were watching, you can hear me. I'm pretty loud. I'm pretty loud. I'm pretty loud. I'm pretty loud. Like there's one song by Post Malone that has an Ozzy feature on it that I love singing a lot. I would sing that. I would sing that. I would sing that now. Throw the gay hearts at you. There's gay hearts. I just realized that the little stars aren't stars. They're little gay hearts. I love hearts. I love hearts. I put hearts on everything. Actually, speaking of hearts, where the hell is it? Where the hell is my bag of candy? I got those, like, peelable gummies. Oh my god, I found them. I got the peelers gummies, but they're hearts, and they taste like raspberry. They're so tasty. They're not as tasty as I wish they were, but they are pretty tasty. They're impossible to peel, though. Like, they market them as peelable. You can't peel these bitches. You have to just bite them. You can't peel these. You cannot peel these. Oh, you're not. They're impossible to peel. Like, they're impossible to peel. And there's a heart effect on your model as well. Is there?
So yummy.
Will I move? Oh, there is! There's a little gay heart effect in my model. That's pretty gay. I like that. I like that. Maybe being on Iriam isn't so bad. Maybe they are trying to appeal to me on a core, like, primal level. You know? But you should get closer to the hearts so it looks like you're eating them. So silly. Congratulations on your badge. The effect on your bottle too. That's pretty cute. It's not gonna keep me on Iriam, but it's pretty cute. It's not gonna keep me here, cause here's the thing: no matter what Iriam does at this point, I know they're gonna take it from me. So, you know, on my YouTube, I can keep all my hearts. My hearts are here forever. I could just have them forever. I get to have my hearts forever. I don't have to worry about them leaving me. I could just have them forever. I forgot to change my name after the bit. I'm lazy today. You don't have to do anything. I don't care. I'm gonna love you no matter what. I'm gonna love you no matter what. Why would I care? This is pretty tasty. It reminds me of birthday cake ice cream. It's super yummy. No. I don't want to. And somehow got to be mod for Arc today. Why? That sounds like fun. I don't watch any Irium streamers anymore, though. I feel like I want candy now. Eat some candy then, Cassie? You gotta share some ice cream. No, I don't have to share ice cream. Ice cream is my cream. It's for me. Ice cream is my cream. It's for me. I really do want to watch horror manga if I can help it. If I can help it, I would like to watch horror manga. I don't know, she made me for some reason. She made you for some reason. I would make you a mod. Aren't you already a mod? You're not a mod on YouTube, which is more powerful and more dangerous. Being a mod on YouTube is more powerful and definitely more dangerous. Okay, so if I move myself here, give me a second, YouTube. I'm just setting up stuff. Hey, fabulous.
Hi Kenny, how are you?
Kennethy. Hi, Kennethy. Just give me a second. I am working out capturing YouTubes and teens. I want to talk about Gannibal. Like the... Oh, it's on Hulu now? There's a live action of Gannibal? That's pretty cool. Sick.
I just realized that you are here.
You realized I was here just now? Well, I've been here for a couple of minutes. I've been here for like... I can't check OBS when I'm doing this. Window capture. The pasta linguine. Where is it? Give me a second. There it is. Haha! Fixed it.
No, not you, Brutus. Kenny.
Oh, Kennethy? Okay. How is that on YouTube? Is that too small or do you want it to be bigger? Is this too small or do you want it to be bigger? It could be bigger. It can always be bigger. Hello. Hi, Roland. Have you beat any children recently? I am excited to talk about Gannibal. Which Kenny? Hi, Kennethy. I'm gonna make it slightly bigger. Because you guys aren't protesting.
Are you talking to this Kenny?
I'm talking to Kennethy. Okay. There's only one Kenny! Who else would I be talking to,
I
Kennethy?
figure out why you called me a child beater.
You figured out why? Yeah, it's because you're a ninth grade fixer. You fix ninth graders. Those are children. So duh, of course we call you a child beater, duh. I'm gonna put in the counter today.
There may or may not be another Kenny in here.
If there is another Kenny in here, they are the false Kenny. They're like a false prophet, but for Kennys. They're like a false Kenny. That's a problem. We have to get rid of them. They are a false Kennethy, and therefore they must die.
You know, I used to be a kick-ass grade 1 fixer. Teehee. Teehee.
Oh, I just realized the ghosts are not here. Has no one else realized that the ghosts are not here? Because I didn't realize the ghosts were not here. I just realized the ghosts are not here. Holy crap, holy. Where are my ghosties?
I have a copycat.
Oh my goodness gracious God, guys. Oh, I just deleted the chat. I'm stupid. In my ambitions to figure out where the ghosties went, I accidentally deleted chat. Oopsie. That's okay. We fix everything. Because we are not 9th grade fixers, but we are current age fixers. I wish this pop-up chat worked, but it doesn't. So I'm not even gonna bother. Well, I'll bother one more time.
You killed us.
Well, the pop-up chat, the other chat works, so it's fine. Okay, that didn't work. Don't mute me. Minor spell mistake,
Well,
I admit.
as long as it's not me, I'm just lurking.
You're just lurking, Kennethy? Kennethy, you're not the false Kenneth. You're the real Kenneth. If you were a false Kenneth, we would have to kill you. Okay? I feel like you need to understand that. If you were a... Yeah, if you were a false Kenny. If you were the fake Kenny. If you were another Kenneth that came in here that wasn't used. So I'm the fake Kenny? Yeah, so you have to die. We would have to kill you. There could only be one Kenny. There can only be one. There's chat. And then, where are my beautiful little ghosts?
Oh, hi Kenny on.
There's the ghosts. There they are! Hi guys, welcome back. Welcome back, ghosts. Okay. We will have the ghosts hanging around me as per usual. They will be up by my head. All of the hive mind blobs hang around my head like hive mind blobs should. Yaru, am I making you watch the whole lore library of... What the hell are you talking about? You can't make me do a goddamn thing. Make me do it. You can't make me do anything. Talk about make me. Make me? Make me? Who are you, God? You can't make me do anything. There isn't a man, woman, child, or ghost on this planet that can make me do anything. You can take that shit to the bank. You can't make me do goddamn anything. You can ask me nicely and I'll probably say yes, but you can't make me do anything.
I mean, convince you.
Convince me? Okay, see, now we're on the same page.
I sound stupid, no.
Now we're on the same. You can ask me, but you cannot make me do anything. I don't know what I don't know what that you're a cool YouTuber that's you know you're a VTuber that's cool and crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm a perfectly rational human being.
Why did I say make?
Make? I don't know why you said make. I don't know why you said make. Make me do anything crazy. Crazy work. This is chat. I'm fixing everything. Because I mess things up.
I feel so dumb now.
Don't feel dumb. I would antagonize you whether or not you said make. It's a way how it's how I keep people humble. It's how I keep you humble. It's how I keep you humble. It's how I keep you in line. If you are too confident, you will forget your place. If you are too confident, you will forget your place.
I am drop kicking you.
I'm gonna drop kick you. The fuck you would. Anyway, what is in here? Hi, Irian people. I can't read your name, so I'm not going to try to. I'm just gonna say, hey girl, and leave it at that, because I can't read your name. Your name is too hard to pronounce. Sorry, babe. Your name is too hard for me to pronounce.
I am talking to Cassie.
You talking to Cassie? I'm really seeing an Irium. I don't know what that means. Hi! Okay. I texted brother. I don't know if brother is coming, but whether or not brother comes...
I am not in Iran.
Oh, hold up. I got a text from my boss. I am not an Irium. I don't recommend it, so you don't worry about it.
That's sad.
Alice.
Oh damn.
Oh damn. What, you mean to lie? I could lie. Lying is also a thing I'm allowed to do. I'm allowed to lie. I'm allowed to lie sometimes, I guess. Like a cheap person rug. I can lie. Lying is something I'm capable of, but not something I'm fond of doing. Lying is something I am fully capable of, but not fond of doing. What did I do to make you mad? Cassie, what are you talking about? Why do you keep doing this? Where you keep acting like I am personally targeting you? There are 5 people in here and 4 people. There's 9 people currently watching this stream currently. In this current instance, there are 9 people here. I could be talking to anybody. I'm not personally targeting anybody.
If I left the city, I would be arrested.
I'm not personally targeting anybody. I just realized how loud the music's been this entire time. I'm sorry. I'm not personally targeting a single person in here. Did you know if I left the city, I would be arrested? Sounds like a you problem. Lying. My pure talent. This means innocent in Norwegian. I don't know Norwegian. I know some Swedish, but I don't know Norwegian. Never been to Norway. Been to Sweden. Never been to Norway. Been to Sweden, but never been to Norway. Are you Norwegian? Are you? That'd be interesting. If you're not, then that's like a whole other can of worms. But if you are, interesting. If you're not, I guess you're just a dude who likes Norwegian. I mean, to Roland. I am Norwegian. That's pretty cool. That's pretty nifty.
No, I would be arrested for censor other people while I am praised because my wife died.
Are you the fucking Joker, dude? Are you? I'm the Joker, baby. You the fucking Joker? If I left this city, I would be arrested by Batman. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool that you'd be arrested by the Batman if you were doing crime in another city. Pretty cool.
It is the jockler.
I'm the jockler, baby. Ooh. That is cool. Are you watching from Norway? Because that's pretty cool. If you're not, you're not. But if you are, that's pretty cool. I can't wait. Are you? VPN? That's surprising. There are so many people who can't get onto this godforsaken app. I've been to Sweden. That's where I've been. I love Sweden. I want to go back to Sweden really badly, honestly. I love being in Sweden. Holy shit. I ate a fucking elk when I was there. I ate elk. I also saw an elk. Those bitches are huge. If you've never seen an elk, guys, it's like 10 feet tall. It's like a moose with no antlers. They're imposing. They are imposing creatures. They are imposing creatures. For sure they are imposing. They are kind of scary, and they taste really good.
When I was younger.
Sweden is so cool. Sweden is beautiful. It's a beautiful country. It's a beautiful country. I miss it. I was there for like 3 weeks because my auntie lives there. And she recently married a Swedish guy. You guys are all up in my mouth right now. What is wrong with you people? Get away from my mouth. Get up here. You guys can like hang out by my cleavage.
I just woke up a few minutes ago.
Cassie, that was 30 minutes ago that you said that you woke up. That was 30 minutes ago. We've been streaming for 30 minutes. When I was 10, my dad was hunting and got an elk. It was yummy. That's crazy. Your dad took down an elk? That's pretty dope. Honestly, that's kind of dope. That's kind of dope. I respect it. The elks are huge. I'm like shocked that your dad managed to do that. That's pretty sick. They're delicious. We also went to this, I don't think it was a pub. I would describe it like a pub. It was like this tiny little hole-in-the-wall sort of place. It was really cramped, but also really cozy. It's in Stockholm. I was in Stockholm. I was in Stockholm. I'm not doxing myself by saying that. I'm not in Stockholm currently, so you can't really do anything with the information. Anyway, so we were in this little tiny hole in the wall like place, and it was gorgeous. It was absolutely beautiful.
I'm still waking up.
It was absolutely beautiful. And they had these like traditional Swedish dishes, and they had this this thing of herring. Oh my god, it was so tasty. I don't like sauces and shit, but
you eating AHH ghosts?
it was like the most delicious herring I've ever had in my life. It was so good. It was so tasty. It is so good. No, Swedish food is delicious. It's so good. I don't remember the name of the bread that we ate, but it's like that hardtack like bread. It's like flat and crisp, and it's made of like whole grains, and you put like Lincolnberry jam on it, and like this type of cream. It's not like whipped cream, and it's not like, it wasn't like cream cheese. It was like a type of cream, or like maybe it was a type of cheese. I don't fucking know. It was like a cream though, and it was delicious. You put that on it with like Lincolnberry jam. It was super tasty. That was a delicious thing to have for breakfast every day. And like, you can't drink tap water in America. You will die. You will poison yourself probably. It was great to be able to have water for free. It was an amazing, amazing thing to be able to drink water for free. Hi, Amtrak. I love Amtrak! Can you tell I'm autistic? I love Amtrak! Like, actually, I love the Amtrak train system. I love the Amtrak train system. I love the Amtrak train system. Pinky?
Oh, cute ghosties.
Yes, these are the little ghosts have been here the entire time. I love the Amtrak train system. It's like being on a plane, but you're on land. It's like when you order Amtrak tickets, you have to buy them like you're buying a plane ticket. It's crazy. It's like buying a plane ticket. It's great. I love Amtrak. That was loud. Yeah, I'm kind of loud. I can be loud.
So cute.
I can be loud when I choose to be. Sometimes I choose to be loud. I'm gonna go eat food. Bye! Bye! Okay. Have a good day. Have a great day. He is always loud. I'm not always loud. I'm not always loud. That's a lie. Why are you lying to people? I gotta lie to people, bro. I haven't been a big titty MILF in a while. I feel less cute when I'm a big titty MILF, though. I feel like hot and kind of funny, but I don't feel like cute. And I feel like being cute. He is always loud. That is a lie. Bold-faced lie.
So adorable ghosties.
I'm gonna turn text-to-speech off for a while. I'm gonna turn this because it's distracting. I want Brother to come because I want to discuss this manga really bad, but I think she's still asleep. So we're gonna have to just kind of raw dog it. You haven't been a Gyaru in forever. The fuck are you talking about? Like a Gyaru model? I'm not happy with the Gyaru model, that's why. I like never use it because I'm not happy with it. I'm not happy with it. I can't use something I hate looking at. Do you want to hear about my kitten? Sure. Tell me about your kitten. We're gonna watch the Gannibal video though. Oh, I should tell her that we're talking about horror manga now. Actually, yeah, I'll tell her. Let me text her first. Let me text Brother before I give up. Okay. Let us get into it. What the heck? Message didn't pop up. I laid down how long she came to me for pets. That's pretty cute. That's pretty cute. That's actually pretty cute. For some reason, Streamlabs did not want me to see that message. I don't know why.
No, this isn't a re-upload. I'm just giving you guys a special Christmas gift to thank all of you for sticking with me and the channel. For those of you who are new to this series, you can watch the entire thing all in one go.
We turned off
And for those who are
text-to-speech for a
still
little
alive,
while.
I've not just part 5 but also a special one-shot to look forward to.
Okay.
But if you guys want to see more...
This first beginning part is not that important. No, you. No, you.
And so without further ado, Merry Christmas everybody, and let's get on.
The little sound effect for chat is honestly really helpful. It kind of helps me maintain and keep track of, like, if there are messages coming in or not. I don't care about Fox News. I don't care about Fox News. I don't care.
Volume 0 is a special 31 one-shot to celebrate the release of the live-action J-drama. The TV show has some great reviews and even airs on Hulu and Disney Plus.
And if I don't notice her while I am playing a game, she puts her hand under my phone and pushes it up and rubs her face on mine. That's pretty cute. He's so cute. That sounds really cute.
Takeru's child was given to Jin Goto, yet Takeru has maintained a good relationship with the Gotos. This raises the question that why would he commit such a violent act? The story flashes back to Takeru's life in the village. He's walking with his mother and his wheelchair-bound father when
Because he hates us?
a Goto member harassing a villager with his crew. The Goto
That's why I turn
member
off the text to speech.
Takeru, but he doesn't
I want to talk about the fucking manga.
apologizing for disturbing them. And the group eventually moves on, though Kisuke, one of the Gotos, glances
I don't
back.
hate you.
Takeru's father had always insisted
I don't fucking hate you, Kenny. I want you to engage with the topic of the stream. Sounds like a y'all problem.
the very first major arrest involving the Gotos. The incident was sparked by the murder of Kano-san, a former police officer that
In a good or bad way?
fearing that this crime would
Ah, my ass
disturb
off.
the
Shut up.
fragile peace of the village. Takeru grows increasingly anxious during
Who's that?
the interrogation. At this
Hi,
point in
Kenny
his
Jack.
life, Takeru lived with his mother
Welcome.
and took care of his father.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Expressed a very strong desire to die. Takeru is haunted by the memory of giving his own child away to Jin, a decision that weighed very heavily on him. When his father mentions that Takeru's wife leaving the village, Takeru snaps, shutting him down and promising never to abandon him or their village. The following day, Takeru becomes
Oh!
lots of his child.
Okay, I have a question. How do I stream on here? I'm going to jump off a bridge, Kennedy.
Group of villagers casually discussing the upcoming
They left already.
and the joke
Okay, well,
of
bye.
Takeru realizes what they were
Wanna
talking
hear
about
something
and
else they do?
enrages.
How did
He
you...
lashes out, but the villagers retaliate.
I did not turn speech back on. How the fuck did y'all turn it back on? Stop it.
However, they then realize that
No.
that decision, was it? Back home, Takeru confronts his father.
How did y'all even turn it back on just now? That's
about
crazy.
his child's fate. Before his father can answer, his mother steps in, admitting that she was the one that handed over the child to Jin. Overcome with anger,
No, it's just me. No, the whole speech button was on, so somebody turned it on
his
somehow.
father tried to rationalize it as just another Goto family act, but Takeru vows
I want to do this one with my best friend. I like brute forced it. Shut up. I want to do that one with brother really bad because it's genuinely interesting, but it's not one I want to do by myself. Let's see. Animal Humans was a tragedy. God, I don't know why that came out so stupid. Anyway, I did like Starving Anonymous, but you guys were in and out for that. Unmasking One's Sorrows. I'll be sad. Please don't do that. They left her. It's fine. Okay. I think I'm going to make you guys, learn about... You guys are gonna have to sit through Magical Girl Apocalypse. This one is bad. This one, objectively, is bad. It's, like, so bad. I mean, unmasking one's agony. Oh my god, shut up. Y'all are so fucking dramatic and cringe.
iconic titles like Sailor Moon defined the genre, leading the way for series like
You're cringe!
Magical Girl, Lyrical, Nanoha, and that one series that we don't talk about. But let's be real,
That's
it's
Korean.
really been my thing. That is, until you guys decided otherwise.
Oh my god.
I ran a
What do you mean,
massive
oh my
poll back
god?
in December asking which
What do you mean,
one
oh
series
god?
I should cover next. And after a close tie, the winner was Magical Girl Apocalypse. This
In
series
that name of the
is
video,
sparkly
Magic
mix
Girl
of Magical
Unmasking
Girl
One
and
Agony.
flips it on
Oh, like one of the titles? We could do that one later.
into a nightmare you can't look away from.
No, Magical Girl Apocalypse. Oh no, we're doing it. We're doing this. We're doing this. Do you guys want subtitles? I can turn subtitles on if you want subtitles.
Today, let's kick things off
And if you want me to bring it in a little bit so you can see the art better, because sometimes the art in these is better than, it's like the thing that makes it worth dealing with, honestly, for some of them. But, you know, a lot of these are not worth their weight in salt. Like, some of these are like the visuals and nothing else. I'm 16. Hold on, let me transform into a magical girl. Oh, we're doing that? Okay, I'm a woman now. Da, da, da.
The gym teacher talking to a strange young girl. She is wearing a black puffy dress and holding a particular umbrella-like staff with a ball at the tip. The gym teacher
An umbrella? Bro, it's an umbrella.
In response, the girl blows his head off. Shocked, Kogami tries to brush it off as his imagination, but when he looks back, the girl is staring straight at him. As he excuses himself to go to the bathroom, the girl suddenly leaps through the classroom window. Kogami hears the chaos and grabs a baseball bat, rushing back to find the girl slaughtering his entire class.
This starts off so strong, and it takes like an epic nosedive, and I don't know why. It didn't have to. This is like every horror manga that we're going to see, though. A lot of these start off so strong, right? A lot of these start off like super crazy strong. Like we start off like bars, just straight bars, just bar for bar. It's good. It's super good. Good hook. Good concept. It's great. All I need you to do is this. Just keep doing whatever this is. Just elaborate on this, right? And they just don't. They don't. They decide to do all kinds of left turns that are so unnecessary.
The girl's skull in until she stops moving. Kogami believes that he is the only survivor, but it turns out that Sukune had been hiding in the classroom closet the whole time. Another student, Arimura, also survived.
In the name of love and hatred. Shut up. You went through all the effort to change your profile picture for what?
As if nothing happened. Before they can react, a zombified student appears behind Arimura and crushes his head.
Let me move the
The other
counter.
students in the classroom begin rising as undead zombies, their bodies resonating with the magical girl's body. They charge at Kogami and Sukune
Why did that
and realize
move?
that the entire school is under attack. Amid the chaos, an older boy bursts in to help them escape. He takes them to a smaller group of survivors.
Her boobs do not need to be that big.
Over what to do, but
Her
eventually
boobs
come
do
to
not
a
need to be
plan.
that big.
They'll steal keys from the staff parking lot and escape the school in a car. Before they leave, they check Twitter and discover that the attacks aren't limited to their school. It's happening across all of Japan. They leap out a window and
It's
see a
starting
massive
so strong. Maybe it's because I know where this is going. That's the thing, like, I know where this is going. It's so stupid where this ends up. It's so dumb where this ends up. It doesn't need to end. It doesn't need to end up where it ends up. It's so stupid where it ends up.
However, before anything can be decided, the fat boy and little girl in the group are burned to a crisp. The remaining survivors pile into the car and speed off, but a magical girl with a fire-breathing dog pursues them. Zombies swarm the vehicle as the dog readies another fireball. Thinking quickly, Kogami throws a bottle of sake, causing an explosion that takes out the magical girl, as they manage to escape the schoolyard. The group introduces...
I'm gonna gauge chat right now. What is your guys' opinion on zombie stories? Like, do you like zombie stories? Are you, like, a person who seeks out zombie media? Like, what's your opinion on zombie shit? Because this starts off, like, I'm turning text-to-speech back on. Text-to-speech is back on.
Yeah, zombies are cute.
Do you like zombie stories, though? Because, like, zombies in concept can be really cute. Like, I do like the idea of a zombie girl. It just depends on Irium. So, elaborate. Zombie media can be really good,
They
but...
are pretty interesting.
They're pretty interesting. Okay. Like, I don't know how I feel about zombie media. I've never had, like, ooh, I love like, I've never had, like, some strong, like, oh yeah, this is, like, peak. Zombie media is so fun. And I think it's because I have zero interest in trying to survive a zombie apocalypse. Okay, I lowered the text-to-speech volume. Somebody make a comment so we can see if it's at a good volume now, because I feel like it was too loud for my ears. It's making my ears hurt a little bit. It depends on how the author handles it. Like, there's some people who fucking love zombies. Like, I remember in the 2010s and, like, the 2000s, when, like, everything was zombie media. Like, zombies. Everything had fucking zombies in it. Everything was zombies. Like, what was that? I had no interest in surviving a zombie apocalypse. Believe you me, if there was a zombie apocalypse, you bet your ass I'm getting bitten. Why would I want to be a human? Why would I want to be a human? All the infrastructure is gonna fall apart. We're gonna be eating rodents and shit. I don't want to do any of that. I have no interest. And like, I'm just gonna slowly die at some point, right? The fuck? That's stupid. That's dumb. That's dumb. No, that's dumb. I don't want to survive a zombie apocalypse. No interest. Leon Kennedy made fighting zombies sexy. No, he didn't. He's sexy. He's sexy. He did not make me suddenly enjoy fighting zombies. I never even played any of the Resident Evil games. I know who Leon is. I know he's hot. I've had enough gay people show me Leon and be like, hear me out. Which is like, that's not a hear me out. That's a sit down. Let's have a conversation. That's not a hear me out. Idiots who keep bringing Leon to the table, y'all need to shut the fuck up. It's not, girl, it's not a hear me out. Everyone's listening to you. I just had to dig into those people just a little bit. Like, I like how Leon is a hear me out. You're like, how the fuck is he a hear me out? He's just a hot white guy. What the fuck? Just a hot white guy. What the fuck? Everyone's agreeing about Leon. The straights, the gays, everyone's hearing you out. Like, it's not a hear me out. It's just true.
Themselves. The woman is named Yuruka, and the two boys are Godai and Kasai. Together, they try to make sense of the apocalypse that has consumed their world. Kasai has a radio app that broadcasts a state of emergency. But the government mobilized.
You need a radio app for that? Y'all got Amber Alert in Japan?
As they listen, the announcement abruptly changes.
That's crazy to think about.
The magical girls are attacking them. Their journey then brings them to a foggy roadblock. As they venture into the mist, the magical girl with the
They
fire
made him into a DILF.
Suddenly,
Well, yeah,
Kasai
he's
and
getting
Kasai's
older.
heads
I know he
run
ages with the
to
games.
wrong.
Hi, audio. We're talking about
And the group runs out of
talking
the
about
mist,
zombies,
encountering
and
another
we're
magical
watching
girl.
Magical
Fake
Girl
girl has
Apocalypse on
eyeballs in her
YouTube.
mouth. As they continue through the city, they witness horrifying scenes.
There's little ghosties on my boobleage
By zombies,
today.
a magical girl sucking people up
I
into the
consider
sky.
them hive mind
Giant
blobs,
sphere of
but they look
bodies
like ghosts.
before
I need a
dropping
better
to
hive
the
mind
ground.
blob,
The
a
impact
character,
splatters
for
them
my
with
counter.
transforming them into even more zombies. In their desperate escape, the group encounters two girls fighting off a zombie.
Hi
To their
all.
shock,
Hi
the girls
audio.
are Miki and Kaede. The same
I'm just
bullies
running
who
around
tormented
in
Sukune.
Grounded 2 right
True to
now. What's
form,
Grounded?
Miki and
What is
Kaede
that?
begin berating Sukune. But Yuruka quickly intervenes to
This
urge
looks
everyone to just
leaves.
focus on surviving.
Bye,
Yuruka decides to
Kennethy.
head towards a mall, but
Why do
Kaede
her
falls
boobies
behind.
look like that,
As she
bro?
lags further, it becomes apparent that she has
We
turned
can be
into a
ghosty slimes.
zombie.
Yes.
The volume
That's
ends
true.
with the group successfully
Hive mind
reaching the
slimes
safety
all
of
up
the
on my
mall.
cleavage and
At least for
decolletage.
now.
This starts off so strong. It starts off as just like a zombie apocalypse, which is like, I wish it just stayed that. This thing gets so convoluted so quickly, and there's no excuse for it. It also takes a bunch of fucking left turns that are just like beyond inappropriate.
The face of a cop standing with his genitals exposed.
You are
Two
so
violated
easy
and
to
dead
manipulate.
women lie on the floor nearby. The
I
cop
have
points
tits
his
now.
gun
What
at
if I
the
just
women
zoomed in on my
attempting to
boobs the
assault
entire
Yuruka
time? Would you
and
stay?
Sukune.
I would get flagged by
Pressed to
YouTube
intervene,
for
but the
sexual
cop
content,
shoots
but
her in the
still.
leg. Before he can continue,
Honey,
the
I
cop is
Shrunk the
struck in
Kids
the
is a
back of the head
game.
with a
Is
shovel.
grounded.
The man wielding the
Oh!
shovel is Ren.
Honey, I Shrunk the
Medical
Kids is
students
as
do
a
job.
interesting
Ren
callback.
informs the group that there are more survivors gathered in the mall's food court. Meanwhile, Kaede enters a shop to search for medical supplies, but becomes possessed by a magical girl. In her possessed state, Kaede sees a young girl enter the room and transfers the magical
What
girl's
the
soul
fuck?
into the child's body. The group then heads to the food court, which is
This is
filled with
okay.
frightened
We're
survivors.
talking about it. We're confronting it immediately. This is what I'm talking about. Like, I thought that. Okay, first of all, because I know where this goes. I thought that this was something that, like, came in towards the end of the manga. No, it's here in the beginning. This fucking mangaka has a thing for lolis, and it's so, it does not move the plot. It's not even like he makes it a plot contrivance. Because, like, I could respect you trying to somehow shoehorn it into moving the plot, but it doesn't move the plot. It doesn't move the plot. It's literally just there. So it's like, what is the point of this? It doesn't even move the plot, Ziri. Ziri, it doesn't move the plot. I think no, I'm a liar. I'm a liar. I will not lie on someone's name if I'm going to critique them. I won't lie on your name. I won't lie on your name. There is one subplot that gets moved forward by this.
I have fused with a magical girl named the Queen of Hatred.
Roland, what? Stop being a nerd. Stop being a fucking nerd. Stop being a dork. There's like one plot point that gets moved forward by this, but it is the worst plot point. No duh. It is the worst plot point of the worst character, who is the worst person to watch do anything. He is absolutely horrendous. And ironically, it has nothing to do with the fact that he likes little girls, which you would think would be the worst thing about him, and it is. But he does a bunch of other awful, heinous bullshit. Yeah! It's not like, oh, he does this thing, but like, being around him as a character, something. No. Him as a character, as a person, fundamentally, you hate this guy. And then he shows up and he goes, by the way, I have a crush on a child. That's how his character goes. That's his character. It's, I'm a horrendous person, and then by the way, I went to Epstein's Island. That's kind of how it goes. It's it's like, you can't make this shit up. It's so unnecessary. Like, dude, you didn't have to do both. You could have picked a lane. You really could have picked a lane. You didn't have to do both. Oh, but he spoils us. Oh my god, perfect timing, because brother just woke up. There we go. Oh my god, we can tackle this with two people. This is gonna be great. Maybe he did go to Epstein's Island and got the idea for the manga. I mean, you've read this, or you've at least seen this video series. Because I refuse to read this. I refuse to buy a physical copy. I refuse to pirate it. I refuse to lay my beautiful, gorgeous eyes onto this fucking manga. I refuse to. I will only consume it through a filter, through somebody else dealing with it. That is the only way I insist on consuming this. There are certain aspects to this thing, like the Magical Girl designs and stuff, and like the Gouda, that I think are like done really well. But like half the time with these bad mangas, or these bad horror mangas, or these like really questionable horror mangas, the only thing saving it is the art, so that's not saying anything. I mean, a clock can be right twice a day, right? Like, it doesn't fucking mean anything. Like, art can be great and you still be a piece of shit. What does the magical girl... The magical girl part has already happened. The magical girls are like zombies. They're killing people. That's where we're at. That's where we're at right now. I confuse with the Night of Despair and what... Stop fucking being a dork. Watch the video only. I am not going to read this horror manga. Like, it's so not necessary. It's not necessary.
I'm not a dork, HMPF.
You are a dork, nerd. Not you, Kenny. Roland's being a dork. Not you, Kenny. I'm gonna text brother on Discord and see if brother is feeling okay enough to hop on here.
Talking about me, okay, XD?
Yeah, Kenny. The world doesn't revolve around you, Kenneth. Okay, I texted brother on Discord,
LOL.
and if brother's feeling okay, brother will come back. Brother will come back if we text brother. Why did it open the window on here? I don't know why it opened up on here. Anyway, if brother's feeling good, we will get a feature from her.
Were we supposed to see your Discord LMAO?
No, but like, who the hell do you think I am? Do you think I have anything that's gonna get me fucking canceled? Because I don't.
These blades I sharpen with my tears will rise again.
These blades I sharpen with my tears will rise again. Does your mom help you sharpen those fucking knives with all that edge, broski? You're gonna cut somebody. Do you get cutting all that edge when you wake up in the morning? What are you doing? What are you doing, you nerd? Wow, they censored the P word. And I'm gonna get in trouble. No, you're fine. It's Irium. You're not gonna get in trouble. You're not gonna get. See, can you say Epstein? You could say Epstein, so they don't care that much.
Imagine LOL.
Imagine, like, cause what's even on my Discord? You saw that I was texting Irium staff, and is pretty much it. And then my chat logs at my brother are, I'm gonna watch YouTube and try to crochet now. A Pokemon. I'll be back in a bit. And then me texting boop boop. Guys, I'm gonna get canceled. There's so much scandalous shit on here. You don't even know. Guys, there's so much scandalous stuff on my Discord. Oh my god. Guys, I'm gonna get in trouble.
Could not be me.
Yeah, I know, right? You could not be you. Oh no, I'm not gonna say that. It's too mean. I'm back. Mwah. Welcome back. Mwah. Welcome back. Look at all these little bloobs by my boobs. All these bloobs by my boobs. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Mwah, mwah, mwah. All these bloobs by my boobs.
So many little guys.
So many whittle guys. Hi, whittle guys. Mwah. Mwah. I'll kiss the ones by my face. Mwah. That's cute.
I am not
Wow, they censored the P word boosties. Okay, I texted brother. If brother's feeling okay, brother will come. If brother is not feeling okay, brother will not come. Oh wait, no, I didn't text brother back. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, I texted brother. Irium is on pause because you know I gotta text my friend. Who's that? Asta. Is that a shell profile picture? Why do you got a hottie? Why do you got a sexy hot lady as your profile picture? That's so silly. Okay, we're gonna make some more progress because like nothing actually has happened plot wise. So our brother's not missing anything.
Among them, Kogami spots a familiar face. His deaf classmate, Imeji. While there, Yuruka excuses herself to go to the bathroom, where she vomits blood, a side effect of the spear attack from earlier in the city. Ren discovers this and informs her that her stomach is bleeding internally. He warns that she should find...
Every time this man draws a woman, she has to be in the most eroticized position. That is also an issue that I hold. Because he just does this to all women. I think he's an equal opportunity hater. I think he's an equal opportunity pervert. You cannot be a woman and not have this shit happen. If you got 2 X chromosomes, you're cooked. That's just kind of what I'm picking up on. Burn that man. Burn him. That's what I'm picking up on, is that you got 2 X, you're fucked. According to this guy, you're just cooked. Hi, Nova.
Find a doctor as soon as possible once they leave.
Also, if you're bleeding in your belly,
Helicopters are heard outside.
it's not like the fuck.
Rushes to the roof in an attempt to flag them down, but the helicopters
Okay,
ignore
brother's
them.
gonna
As
pee
they
and
return to
then
site, Imeji
get
begins
some foods.
panicking, while Kaede and Miki declare that the young
Yeah, let me text brother and tell them that we started the first part, but
I can be fused
Not
with the King of Greed too.
much has happened. I can be fused with the King of Greed. You're just making up lore. Like, how do you keep track of all this made up lore?
girl is the devil. Back at the food court, the little girl begins slaughtering everybody. She grows a magical girl from the top of her head, horrifying the group.
This is so not necessary. Do I even have to say it? Do I have to say it? This isn't even good Gudo. This, by the way, this is not even, like... It's not even good enough to justify this expression that is absolutely not necessary.
Ren points a gun at the child but hesitates when the magical girl speaks, warning him that shooting her would kill the child as well. The group attempts to flee, but the magical girl catches
Dude, this kid has been killing people. Who cares?
Lights drill things into your head.
What are you talking about? Hard boss? Shut up. Why would you not shoot it anyway? Why would you not shoot it anyway? The crash out is real. The crash out is real. It's so unnecessary.
They run over to the cop and beg him to shoot the magical girl.
Here he is, guys. Guys, here he is. The worst character in all of, like... No, I won't say all of. That's giving him too much fucking credit. But he's at least in the top 10. Here is a top 10 contender of worst male characters in fiction. These fights are a boss rush against me while I'm bonding with the... I'm gonna turn off the fucking text-to-speech if you don't knock it the fuck off.
Though he doesn't understand what's going on, the cop takes a shot, aiming
So dumb.
directly at her eye. However, she stops the bullet midair and launches it back at them, hitting Ren in the ribs. Kogami quickly devises a plan.
I'm also being facetious.
She charges
Oh
at
no,
him.
OBS
Kogami dumps
disconnected
water
for a
on her,
moment.
temporarily disorienting.
Hold on. Let it. Alright, it disconnected for a second.
Kogami quickly devises a plan, though. They lure the magical girl to the bathroom where she corners the cop. As she charges at him, Kogami dumps water on her, temporarily disorientating her.
JJK
The group
reference,
then
you
emerges
could
from a
be
stall and
EG or
uses a
Toto and
taser
I'll
on the
be
magical
others.
girl.
I don't
The
know
cop then delivers the
anything
final blow
about
by shooting
JJK.
her in the eye. While the magical girl is down and weakened, Kogami interrogates her, demanding to know where she came from and what her intentions are. She reveals that the chaos is all a part of the Magical Girl Apocalypse project. The Magical Girls were created to ensure the game progresses towards its finale. However, she cannot dive deeper into the truth, as doing so would result in her immediate death by that person. As she speaks, the Magical Girl leaves the child's body. The cop, assuming it is a mosquito, swishes the Magical Girl. Her wand falls to the ground and then it shatters, causing her to dissolve into powder. The group realizes that the Magical Girl's wands are their weakness. Breaking the wands ensures their death. After healing their wounds and then changing into new clothes, the group decides to stay in the mall. They decide to connect.
Are we keeping track? Are we keeping track of the tomfoolery and bullshittery that is happening before us? Because I'll run through it if I have to. This entire setup was strong, and as we progress, it just gets weaker. Okay, so we started off with we're at school. School is going. School is a school day. All of a sudden, bang boom, magical girl bursts into the building. Everyone's dying. Everyone's dead. If you're not dying, you're dead. You're already dead. If you're not dying, you're already dead. We then get a host of characters that we are now following, including main character fucking insert number 1. He looks like every other MC of any manga ever. Hi, brother. Brother, you're at perfect timing. We're running through the plot because Mr. Obama. Okay, we're running through the plot. So, this is Magical Girl Apocalypse. Here's the general plot that we're following. Okay? Obama. Okay, here's the general plot they're following. I'm gonna turn off the text-to-speech just so I can run through the plot and not get derailed repeatedly. Here's the general plot. So, we start off, it's a normal-ass school day, school is schooling, the day is going, it's school, right? Quickly, we enter into the next phase of the school day, which is everyone's fucking dying because a magical girl appeared. Apparently, magical girls are like zombies in this world. At least that's how they are first introduced to us. They function like zombies. They're killing everybody left and right, murking this guy, murking that guy. If you're not dead, you're dying. We then end up following, I don't even remember this guy's name. Main character, insert number 1, black-haired guy. He's the main character who is the same as every other generic manga MC. He's just generic manga MC number 12. There he is. Here he is, guys. Here he is. So we're following General MC number 1. We have a cast of characters that we're following. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. So it's him. There's a big tittied girl. I think there's 2 big titty girls. I think there's one with black hair and one with blonde hair. One with black hair who got some sort of injury on the way that we're like, when we're dealing with all these guys. We have emo kid number 1. Let's just call him Riku because he kind of looks like Riku from Kingdom Hearts. So we get Riku into the mix. There is a little girl who is also in here who gets a magic girl attached to her. The magic girl detaches from her, so now she's a part of the party. It's a child. I must emphasize, it's a child. It is a... Canonically, it is a child. This is going to come up as a problem. Can you not tell? It's a kid. She's like, I think 6. Do not ask me why she's in this high school. She is like 6. We also have a police officer who is the worst character ever in. He is the worst. He's just the worst guy ever. He is the worst. He's absolutely the worst. I hate him. He's the worst. He's disgusting and he's bad. You will notice a pattern of every female character, anyone with a uterus. If you have 2 X chromosomes and a uterus, welcome to being used to, just for smut. It doesn't matter if you're a kid. He doesn't care. The author does not care. At Fudge Up part yet. No, we are not. We are not. But people are losing track of the plot. So I'm just trying to run through it. So that's where we're at right now. We just fended off a magical girl that attached itself to the little girl. We then cornered it in a bathroom. We shot it. It detached from the little girl. We went, I'm interrogating you for some information. So what we've just been told is that these magical girls are a part of some sort of thing called the Magical Girl Apocalypse Project. And we're like, the fuck is that? What the fuck are you talking about? Explain. What the fuck are you talking about? Explain yourselves to me. What the fuck is that? Why? Who put you up to this? The magical girl says she can't tell us. She says, I can't tell you, because if I tell you, I'll die. I'll die immediately. I go now, and she tries to fly away, but then the cop, who's an asshole, crushes her because he thinks she's a mosquito, and she has like a magic wand of some kind, and the magical wand breaks, and that kills the magical girl as far as we're aware. And she quote unquote dies. So now we are like, we know their weaknesses. We know that their wands are their weakness. We know that they're a part of some weird fucking project, and we know that even the ones that can talk will not disclose to us why they're here, why they're doing the things that they're doing, and oh well, alright. Yeah, so that's as far as we've gotten. We aren't at a fucked up part yet. We're just trying to keep track of the plot because it's bad and stupid and bad. We're keeping track of the plot more so than anything else. It's bad and stupid and bad. Okay, I'm gonna put the view counter somewhere I can actually read it as best as I possibly can. I know I can see it with the ghost, but it's still hard to keep track of for me because it's tiny. Brother, when you join, I'm gonna put you somewhere in this general down here area. You can't see my cursor. Also, do you guys like my cursor? It's pink now. I customized it to be pink. I will make a custom cursor so when I do streams, you guys can see a cute little custom cursor. I might make it look like Bobby. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about drawing one to make it look like Bobby. I've been thinking about it. Okay. See, this is the things you do with your power to draw. You don't need to do anything else. You can do this with your power to draw. Okay, I'll put it here. Put the view counter up there. Make my life a little bit easier. Custom cursor sounds funky. I haven't used a custom cursor since the 2000s, and last time I downloaded one, it like destroyed my computer and gave me malware. Because it was the 2000s. Because it was the 2000s. Okay, let's continue.
With each other, with Kogami comforting Kaede after Miki's death, Yuruka and Sukune talking about her crush on
Yeah,
Kogami,
everything is sexualized
and the
also,
cop
because we
getting
can't win.
in the bathroom. They plan to turn the mall into a base and gather weapons to fight off the magical girls. Kaede explains
I'll call
that
you
she
on
killed a
Discord then.
magical
Kind of
zombie earlier
still
by
not feeling good
decapitating
though. Okay,
So
if
now
you
the
feel
group
better,
focuses
you can
on
call me
both
on
the
Discord and I'll
magical
add you to the
zombies
stream.
and the magical girls. The group works together to board up windows, gather
I think
food and
that's a
water,
given.
and create weapons for defense. Meanwhile, in a neighboring city, a group of military soldiers fight off magical zombies. Their efforts are cut short when they are crushed by a giant magical girl's foot. The loud rumbling wakes the group in the mall. They look outside to see a kaiju-sized magical girl rampaging through the city. Helicopters arrive to confront it, but one is struck and sent
Every time they
spiraling
pull me
towards the
in, they
mall.
rip me my
The
ass
helicopter
back
crashes
out. I
into
know
the side of
nothing.
the building.
Nothing cool will
Kogami
last in
attempted
this.
to grab
I cannot
Sukune
ever
before
get
the
excited
crash,
about
but
anything.
the
I
group
know
is
that.
separated in the chaos. The cop survives and finds Kogami and Kaede both badly injured. Himeji then joins them and points to Ren, Yuruka, and Sukune, who are fleeing from the magical zombies. The trio are heading towards the medical school in search of treatment. Kogami tries to go after them, but Kaede stops him, insisting that they wait for rescue instead. Kogami says that he has to because he cares about Sukune, but Kaede questions why he didn't care when she was actually getting bullied back at school. She begins to reveal something about Sukune, saying that she made, but before she can finish, a robotic magical girl appears behind her. The robotic magical girl fires a plasma ball at them, but they narrowly dodge them. However, both Himeji and Kaede are hit by another plasma blast, leaving Kogami and the cop to face the same fate. Meanwhile, Yuruka and Sukune continue running, but Ren collapses, urging them to leave him behind. Yuruka refuses, vowing to not abandon him. She fights off a magical zombie, and then Ren confesses his feelings for her.
He's gonna die. There's no
Proposes that
way.
After they survive, they should start dating. With Yuruka technically not saying.
Ladies and gentlemen, even in the apocalypse, this man is thinking with his dick. Can you imagine, just for a moment, can you imagine, you're in the middle of the fucking apocalypse, you're getting your ass beat, like, you're getting chased the fuck down, and this man goes, this is no time to ask someone, it's what I'm saying, and I'm next. Kenny is like, yep, I'd sell my soul for I would sell my soul for some boobies during the apocalypse, for sure, absolutely unhinged. The red flags. Absolutely fucking unhinged. Hey, if we survive this, we should start dating. Dating? Why are we dating anybody? We can't go on romantic picnics. The world is ending. Who gives a shit about dating? You kidding me? Stupid. Right? Yeah, like, what would be the benefit of dating anybody? That's stupid. Okay, let me pull up the Fujitech website while I have a chance. Oh my god. Guys, we should totally start dating after we're, like, survive this and stuff. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Like, shut the actual fuck up. What the fuck? I call. Brother is calling now. Sources. Copy. Hold on. Let me put on stream. Let me put on stream. Why is it not appearing? Oh, it's because I didn't call brother yet. Brother! Hello. Let me screen share with you. Oh wait, which headphones are you using?
The ones that you can barely hear me from.
Why?
Because the other ones fucking like on the volume.
Okay, it's fine. You can see the YouTube now. Where's Discord? No, it's Discord. Okay. You are now, visible on my stream. Hooray! Okay. Can't wait for Valentine's Day. That's my childhood best friend's birthday. We won't talk to each other at all during most of the year, and then on each other's birthdays, we will appear in each other's phones. Brother is a classy man. Brother is a beautiful woman. Okay.
No. The three eventually reached the medical school, but the gates
That's a
are
handsome
locked.
profile
Suddenly,
picture.
Ren and
Yeah.
Haruka collapse,
It's from my
and
favorite
another
shot.
magical girl appears behind them. Sukune spits up blood while the robotic magical girl leaves the mall.
Is the art style
everyone
good
there.
enough to salvage
Bonnie
this,
then
brother?
ends with
Like, at all?
hooded figures
You
looking
think?
over the city. One of them questions why they created a magical
Because I don't
girl.
feel like it is. I
The
feel
other
like
responds
it's
that
bad.
the
Like,
detours
it's
are
so bad
necessary
that
to
nothing can
ensure
salvage
the happy
this.
ending.
This is Grammarly's AI writing app. Your writing from start to finish, all in one place. Just click the AI
Oh
check.
my fucking
and your
god.
writing
I
space is ready
hate
with
these
exactly what
ads.
you need.
But before we get to the next part, I just want to say that we now have a Discord server.
Oh my
So
god,
if
I
you
don't
guys
care
wanna
about
talk
your Discord
favorite
server,
series,
dude.
get recommendations, and just connect
You're
with
lucky
some
I'm like
like-minded
really
fans of
bad
mine,
at tech
then this
stuff
is
and
the
that I have
server
to
for you.
fumble
We'll
around
still
with
be hosting
things.
live community events like games,
And that I can't get
live
out of this.
reactions, and live
You're lucky
readings
that I'm
only
fumbling.
on the Discord server. So if you want to be involved in this, then why
I
not scroll
don't.
down
I don't want to be involved in your Discord server.
ball of lightning spawning in the middle of a park. Kogami appears in the park alive. He walks around the city.
You'd have
noticing that
flowers on
everything
that?
seems
Thanks,
calm
beautiful.
and busy
Thanks,
with
I'm
people.
beautiful.
He
Brother
approaches
is
the
beautiful.
group of
Brother does
neighbors
not
talking
need
about a
flowers.
chapter
Brother has a
title,
bow.
and he begins to ask questions. However, something feels off. He then
My
asks
phone crashed. Sorry,
what year
phone.
it is, and they reply that it's 2002, 10 years before the magical girl attacks. Kogami then sees the cop Akuda being restrained by some
Oh,
police officers
yeah,
who
there's
claim not
time
to
travel.
recognize him. Kogami then
By the
intervenes,
way,
pretending
there is
Akuda
time
is just
travel.
cosplaying and
There's
Akuda
also
is
time
being
travel.
They discuss the situation and realize that they've time traveled back 10 years, likely saved by the magical girl robot. Now they must figure out what to do next.
Brother, speak again, because I can't hear you with your shitty headphones. It makes me sad.
I said I think the author is way too ambitious.
I don't even know if it's ambition because I don't know. I think giving him credit for ambition, because I know where this goes, right? I'm biased because I know where this goes. I feel like giving him ambition as a get out of jail free card for some of the shit that's about to fucking play out is like, I don't know. I think he had this idea and he would not bend for anything. You know what I mean?
Right.
He had this idea, right, about this, like, cool time travel story. And no matter how many angles you hit it from where it didn't make any fucking sense, he refused to buckle under the weight of his own ego. That's what it feels like to me. It feels like somebody who should have just know when to hold them, know when to fucking fold them. And he just didn't. He just didn't. He just refused to. On every front, every angle that he was confronted with the story not making any sense, with characters who, like, nobody gives a fuck about, he refused to buckle. He just refused. The time travel on top of everything, it feels so weird. Because, like, it could have just been an apocalypse story, right? Yep, I can't make zombies with time travel, makes it boring. Like, the idea, right? It's like an interesting little nugget of something. But, like, we haven't even fully explored the zombie thing yet. Like, I understand being like, oh, okay, so, like, we have these zombies, but also they're not zombies. Okay, that's interesting. You got me there. You got me there, Chief. Right? I'm, like, invested in the cryptic government Magic Girl project. That's what I'm saying. Welcome back. Like, we haven't even explored that yet, and yet we've already jumped into another thing. Like, we haven't... If we spent some time, you know, digging around the zombie corner, for it then to be revealed that that's, like a red herring, then I would be, like, fine with this coming up. Delete my address. Cool, Liam. I would be fine with the sudden, like, what's the lore? I need more context. Like, I don't even know. I mean, from what we know right now, I don't even fucking know. But, like, if we... Brother, I have a question. How much time would we have to spend with the original plot thread of they're zombies for you to be like, I've come around to that being a red herring, and I guess it's time travel?
2 pages.
2 pages? Are you that not interested in zombies?
Yeah.
I hate zombies too, honestly. I'm
Just
willing
because
to...
nobody does it well. That's the issue I have with it.
that nobody does it well?
Yeah.
I asked them this earlier. I was like, does anybody actually like zombie media? Because I know, like, remember in the 2000s when, like, zombies was everything? Like, she was that bitch? I fucking hated that. I hated it. I thought it was lame.
Too. Every time there was a zombie movie out, every single time, I would look at him and he'd go, I would love to watch this if it didn't suck.
If it didn't suck! That's the key word there. If it didn't fucking suck. So much of it sucks. The avatar is really fire. Thank you. I designed it myself, Liam. With my own 2 hands. Like a genius. I'm a genius artist. Okay. Okay. Ignore the grandmother in the background. She cannot help. She cannot help being an old woman.
Acknowledge.
Acknowledge her. Acknowledge her. Ignore the abuelita in the background.
Are likely running around at this moment. Akuda decides to figure out a plan after taking a bath, leaving Kogami alone to contemplate Tsukune. Akuda calls for a taxi, but ends
Hello,
up knocking
abuelita.
out the driver
Hi.
unconscious.
I get this
Kogami
in
goes
both
to his old
hands.
house
Carpal
and
tunnel.
finds
I have carpal
Kade
tunnel
waiting
too.
for him. She remembered that he
That's
used
not
to
that
live
bad.
in
I got
the
carpal
village,
tunnel.
but
You'll be
their
fine.
conversation is interrupted by screams coming from inside the house. A younger Kogami runs out, looking back at them before continuing to flee. Inside, Kogami's drunk father is beating his mother. When he notices Kogami, he becomes enraged. Kogami tries to fight him, but Koide holds him back.
Why?
His father then throws his mother out of the house, and Kogami tells her to never give up on life, reassuring her that there's a brighter future ahead.
This is one of those moments, right, where I think that's stupid. I think that's dumb as fuck. Personally. Brother, if we went back into a time machine and right, like for whatever reason, and we stumbled onto the man who likes Marine Lad, that bitch, we stumbled onto him, right, beating the shit out of child. You can assume which child. Would you stop me from beating his ass?
No.
Like, why would you stop me? Like, why would you? Don't mind if I do. I only like smoke. Like, if I'm given the golden chance to blast this dude into the stratosphere. Like, that's what I'm saying. Hi, hey Silver.
I mean, unless we're trying to make this like if anything changes in the past, it's going to change the future a lot.
But, like, technically speaking, right? Like, what if this is that sort of Ouroboros timeline, right? Where we're talking about a timeline where we're only on what we're on a. But no, brother. Clearly, this is a one-track timeline, right? We've already established it's a one-track timeline because we went 10 years back into the past with the Magic Girl stuff, and we're seeing evidence of the Magical Girls already. So we know this is a one-track thing. Anything I do here will make the future that we see currently happen. So it doesn't matter. Why would you stop me?
Okay. The thing is, with me and you at least, my only thinking would be maybe I wouldn't be a friend, but also I prefer that you have a good life.
Yeah. This is like how if you took your own life, I would be happier than if you died of, like, old age. Because I'd be like, at least you went out the way you wanted to go out.
It wasn't myself, you know this.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. It's like I would rather you go out on your own terms than, like, the universe take you out. Good evening. Good evening. Liam has carpal tunnel from playing video games. I don't know why it's so lame.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Okay, that reminds me when I first went to physical therapy for my freaking knees. The guy that was sitting next to me at one of the stations, I guess, was like, make sure you don't text too much or else you'll get this. And then you see, like, his little thumbs kind of stuck in position. He's like, text thumbs. I'm like, oh, okay.
You're like, Oh my god, it's like that SpongeBob clip when it's like, did you just fly in here on stupid town? Like, what are you talking about? Did you just fly in? No, just fly in stupid town. Like,
he definitely got that from like business or something because he had one of those old BlackBerries.
oh my god.
So it's gotta be that he's sending so many freaking work emails that he actually.
Dude, you're a businessman. Just use text to speak. Just use talk to text. If your hands are starting to hurt you, just use talk to text. Like, what are you talking about?
I don't think they can set that off.
He needs to get a grip.
That was when I was a kid, man. That was.
I'm gonna keep bullying him. I'm sorry.
Eight.
He's business oriented enough to have a BlackBerry, but he's not business oriented enough to like.
Well, obviously they gave him the BlackBerry.
They said it. No. Talk to text has been around since the 90s. He has no excuse in my book. What a nerd.
Use it much.
He's a nerd. I'm gonna keep making fun of him.
No, he definitely is, because just to randomly come to a child and tell me to be careful about texting or else I'll get text them.
You're like, this is like when you went to the, oh my god, this is like when I was a kid and we did the DARE program, right? And I won't say which police officer was my police officer. I remember his name though. He was Hispanic. Let's just call him, Officer, like, Romanos, right? He came in and he was like, guys, you guys should never do drugs. It's really bad. Don't do drugs. Don't smoke weed. But you should know what weed smells like. So he brings in this container, this vented container with, like, I kid you not, like, a chunk of weed in it. And he passed it around to these, like, we had to have been between the ages of 6 to 8. We were children. He made us smell it. And he's like, you guys should know what weed smells like, so you never smoke it. He gave us a vented container of weed.
I understand the thought, but I think that's his, and he just wanted to show it off.
That's what it feels like. Like, I'm surprised he didn't come in with, like, a crack rock or something to be like, you guys should know what crack looks like. Because it was in the same, like, he had pictures of crack. I just want you to know that he did bring pictures of these other drugs, but with weed, he was like, you need to know what it looks like. You need to smell it. And I remember the first time I told my mom, we were driving through an area and it smelled like a skunk, and I was like, like broad daylight. She was like, oh, there must have been a skunk around here. And I was like, that's not a skunk, that's weed. And I thought I smoked weed, and I was like, I've never smoked weed in my life. She was like, how do you know what weed smells like? And I was like, I learned it in school. And she was just like, could not process that they handed a container of weed to a bunch of, like, elementary school little first and second graders and told us to put it to our faces and smell it.
Well, if he wanted to be more effective, he would have burned it.
Don't encourage the DARE program any more than it has been. Do not. Please don't.
Let me start passing around this for me.
Okay.
His mother committed Zatsu when he was in the 3rd grade. A year later, his father was arrested for theft and later died in prison. Afterward, Koagami lived with his grandparents, but his happiest moments were at Sukune's house.
Okay, so the mom does kill herself.
Kaede then hugs him, revealing that she liked him too. She reminisces about giving him chocolates on Valentine's Day in elementary school, and in return he gifted her a hair clip to fix her messy hair. She remembers when Kogami would stand up for her when she was getting bullied.
Oh my god. Wawa. How do you know I'm from Jersey? I'm getting a Wawa ad.
He then drops
Hi,
a
kitty.
bombshell. She confesses that
He had a
Sukune
choice to
had
save
been
her, but he
threatening
didn't.
her for years.
Yeah, well, she stopped him. Mind you, he wanted to, but she stopped him.
Sukune wanted to play the tragic heroine, waiting for her white knight to save her.
Oh, wait, brother, I spoke over this. You need to lock in for this. It's ridiculous.
Had been threatening her.
Okay, wait.
He then drops a bombshell. She confesses that Sukune had been threatening her for years. Sukune forced her and Miki to bully her to get Kogami's attention. Sukune wanted to play the tragic heroine, waiting for her white knight to save her. Despite being friends in elementary school, Sukune started acting strange, threatening to kill Kaede and Miki if they disobeyed her. Their parents suffered from mysterious accidents and illnesses, leaving them no choice but to comply. Kogami refuses to believe her and then accuses her of lying. Kaede gives him one more chance to believe her, but he just walks away.
Okay. How stupid.
This makes no sense.
I didn't even get to finish the thought. How stupid. How stupid. How stupid. How stupid are you willing to deal with? How stupid are you feeling tonight? Like, how stupid? Like, I understand the plot point of she was pretending to get bullied, like, she made us pick on her, right? But then to be like, our parents experienced mysterious accidents and stuff, that seems like a drastic jump in the wrong direction. Of, like, plausibility. I understand if you're like, oh, this girl wanted to get your attention so bad that, like, you know, she, like, convinced us into picking on her so that you would notice and do something, and then you never did. But then to be like, despite the fact that this plan showed no fruit, like, all of this labor bared zero fruit, and you never noticed that she was getting picked, you never saved her, she started injuring and hurting our parents to keep us doing it. Why? Like, if it... Thanks, Kitty. I don't get it. Because if it's not bearing any fruit, why continue to do it? Why continue to... Wasn't she, like, paying them too? What'd you say?
I said insanity or something. Because the only thing that makes sense is, like, she wanted to make sure that they continued and actually hated her. So she's like, alright, so we're just gonna fuck up your family.
But, like, yes, but, like, how is she fucking up their family? Because as far as, like, right now in the story, like, there's no, oh, she's supernatural. Like, we haven't gotten, that comes up later. Yes, spoiler, but, like, spoiler for bad manga, who cares? There's no, like, right now, she's just a normal girl. As far as the plot's concerned, she's just a normal-ass girl. How exactly...
I had assumed that she was only doing shit because of magical girl stuff.
No, this is 10 years before the Magical Girl apocalypse, so, like, that's not an excuse either.
Yeah, but maybe she's just a freak.
I guess she's just a freak. Boo, I hate it here. What does this have to do with the zombie Magical Girls? Absolutely nothing. Nothing. As far as we're aware right now, nothing. This is 10 years in the past. I don't know why we're doing any of this right now. How was your day? My day was fine. He designed it himself. I did. Like your eye and outfit? Yeah, when I smile, my eyes turn pink. When I frown, my eyes turn yellow.
Sukune's father sees him and notices his injuries, inviting him
Here it is.
inside so he can treat him, as he's a doctor. Sukune's mother and father treat him kindly, and when Sukune enters holding a treasure chest, she seems very uneasy. After spilling some snacks on the stairs, Kogami helps her clean it up.
I don't
At a
trust
gas
seeing any
station,
child in
Koide
this.
is lured to a karaoke bar by three men under the gist of friendliness, but when she tries to leave, they pin her down at knife point.
Of
and
course they
begin
do.
to assault her. Back at
Of course.
Sukune's
Of
house,
course, it's
Kogami asks
of course you
to
can't have a
back
single woman in this store without there being a scene like that.
and discovers her treasure chest. Inside, he finds shocking demonic drawings of all of the magical girls that would
I
appear
hate
to
it.
be
Yeah.
Sukune's father catches him and accuses him of being a thief, forcing him to leave.
Okay, so because we brushed past it so quickly, I'm gonna like emphasize that point. So we see the girl who is a freak. We see Freak. We'll call her Freak. So the freak who has got the girls to bully her, right, brother?
Mm-hmm.
We're engaging with her now, with her childhood version of her, right? And as far as we're aware, her parents are normal and they're treating them very kindly, and it's whatever. And he's snooping around her room, and he goes into her drawer and he finds a treasure chest, quote unquote. And in the treasure chest is drawings of all the zombie magical girls from the future. This is all we've gotten. That's all we've gotten. But now we're adding to, like, oh, maybe she's a freak because she has connections to the magical girls, question mark. But, like, this doesn't make any fucking sense. Did she make them?
I kind of just assumed that she was a magical girl.
That would make more sense. But this makes it seem like she made them because these are childhood drawings from 10 years in the past. So because she's no older than 15 or whatever, or 14 when we are in the current timeline, or like the present timeline, right? Go 10 years back into the future, she's like a 4 or 5-year-old little girl. So like...
I mean, she could have been the first experiment, right?
I guess, but I can't remember. This is stupid. This is dumb. This gets dumber and dumber as time goes on.
So Kogami grabs an item from Sukune's desk and asks her father if Sukune has been acting strangely. Her father cryptically responds, "Who are you people?" But doesn't elaborate.
But you're in my house. What do you mean? You ask this now?
Fantasizing about Yuruka.
Oh my god.
A lot, saying that he wants the real thing and wishes to go back to the present. As he looks out the window, though, he notices someone familiar. At the karaoke bar, Himeji suddenly bursts in and knocks out all of the men, attacking Kaede. Akuda, who had been following Himeji...
Oh, I want to point out again. Him...
What do I feel like I missed a lot?
No, you did not.
I've been listening this entire time. What is it? What?
I love how you're like... Because at first it feels like, is this guy explaining it poorly? No, because we listened to him explain Animal Humans, and we were able to keep up with the plot. He is not the problem. It's not him. It is not him. It is the story. It is the manga. It is the manga. It is the story. I'm going to grab... My mom forgot Tamaki's medicine in the kitchen. I'm going to grab it really quick and bring it to her. I'm going to leave the music on for 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Ow! Ow, my leg. Ow, my hip. I feel old. Back. I wish I had something to chew on. I want to nibble on stuff, but there's nothing to nibble on. There's no nibbles. I did choose to be pantsless, though. Whoa! Who is that? Whew. Kami. Hey, Kami. I'm back. I went and I picked up some stuff for my mother, and we're talking about horror manga. Hey.
I have a giant black orange. Let them know.
I got a collection, a bag. Okami, hello. I got a collection of pink oranges. A gaggle. A treasure trove. I also got a star fruit, which I always cry when I eat though, because it reminds me of my grandma. But they're super tasty, and they are probably my favorite fruit. So I did buy them. It's gonna be good. I'm gonna cry, but it's gonna be super tasty. It's definitely gonna be worth it. It's gotta be worth it. Munchin? Hi. Hey, Breaky. Welcome, Breaky. We're learning. We're not learning. We're watching a video of somebody going over Magical Apocalypse because we refuse to read the manga because it's not worth it. Hey, Breaky. No, you don't want to read this, brother.
Wait. Where did they have this?
Oh, wait, hold up. I'll pull it back. You did not miss anything. Like, I'll pull it back. You didn't miss anything. Because we go from the dad being like, who are you people? And then him being like, you don't understand, is your daughter acting weird? And then he's like, please just fucking leave. Jump cut to this guy gooning. This guy fucking pulling the patch. Just pulling the patch to a girl who, by the way, this guy's a grown man. At best, that girl is 16. I'm gonna spoil it now. He sees the girl when she's a child, and he also goons to her. So he she goes, I have to laugh. He's an equal opportunity fucking creep. And then their way of spinning it, oh my god, it's the fucking worst. Their way of spinning it is, oh, he's just in love with her in general. That's why it's fine.
Actually, I did have the option to read this for free, and I still said no.
She went, oh, wait a minute. I know what this is.
I
still wouldn't read it. Come on. Don't you want to read this? Come on. Don't you want to read this? Isn't this worth the time of day?
I wasn't, like, particularly upset by it when I saw it or anything. I looked at the description, and I was like, nah.
It's one of those things where, like, I'm sure. Because you and I have high tolerances for bullshit. And gross, disgusting crap. We can disassociate. We can disconnect. That's okay. It just feels frivolous and pointless. That's the problem. It's not even that it's happening, and that's why I would be upset by it. It's that all of it is frivolous, pointless, and does not move the plot along. It's just like spectacle for the sake of spectacle. This is like a Serbian film to me. This is that level of like we're just doing it. I guess why not? Like, does anybody know how a Serbian film opens? Because I do, and if I describe it to you, it's gonna ruin your day a little bit. Just a little bit, though. Just a little bit for the road. Brother, do you know how a Serbian film starts?
Probably not.
It starts unnecessarily with the most graphic thing you can think of. There's a guy, he gets kidnapped, and then they have his mom bound to a chair, and then they shoot the mom, and then they give him drugs, and he's made to, like, bang his mom's corpse, and that's how the movie opens, and it's pointless. It's so gratuitous and pointless. It does not come back up.
You know what?
Like, that's what this feels like to me. It's in the same ballpark, right? It's a shock film. It's a shock film. That's why. It's in the same ballpark of frivolous, pointless, gratuitous Jump to Liberation. Like, you want me to jump off a bridge and die? No, like, it's gratuitous and pointless, and it does not move the plot along, because it is a scene of spectacle to upset you, just for the sake of upsetting you, and then we completely derail and go back to doing whatever. And I think that's completely pointless and stupid. I think
that makes a lot more sense than what they're doing.
Honestly, brother, the backbone of that plot is that they're producing snuff films. So, yeah, kinda. You know what? I hate to give a Serbian film credit for anything, but yeah, you know what? At least what you're doing is setting the tone of the universe and being like, this is a thing that these people are doing. Right? I'm pretty sure that, like, no, I'm a liar. The guy who they make do that, I'm pretty sure he comes back as a character later, and it's, like, established that he can, like, put up with whatever the fuck because he did this terrible thing, and that's how it works or whatever. Like, that's the vibe. I think that's how they, like, justify it. But, like, it's still gratuitous and fucking pointless, and I still hate it. I think it's disgusting and a waste of time. I think it's a waste of time just to make people upset. But at least you're right, brother. It does, like, it moves the plot along, I guess. Because it establishes that they make snuff films. I guess that's the vibe. I don't know what this man jerking it to a high schooler does. I don't know how that moves the plot along at all. Fan service? Who's the fan? Who is being served? Who's hungry for this? I'm a starving man right now. I'm starving. Pat.
I think even the genre of medical growth and how people treat it, it's fan service.
I hate it. I hate it here. I'd rather watch a Serbian film, and I hate a Serbian film. I hate a Serbian film. I refuse to watch it. I've only seen people break it down, and I know the entire plot of it like the back of my hand, because I'm fascinated by these films. I'm fascinated by horror and like shock films and shit, because I'm just like, the psyche that it takes to produce this, one, fascinating, because like, what, like, oh my god, what was it, 160 Days of Sodom? I hated that movie until I found out that the creator of it was depicting the fascist government in such a way that was so realistic that it got him murdered by people who were pro-fascist in Italy. Because at first, it seems like that movie is spectacle for the point of spectacle, that it's doing all of these terrible things and depicting, like, the abuse of children in this graphic way, and it feels like it's pointless, and it's just anger, it's aggravating, it makes you really angry, and, like, obviously a lot of people were really angered by it, but then you find out that a lot of the anger people had that made them go into action, where they killed him and he was found in a river. Mind you, this man was like an Italian treasure prior to this. People saw him as a national treasure. They saw him as like an icon. Like right before they murdered him. The reason people immediately turned on him was because the movie was insulting the fascist government. I find that fascinating. Especially when you see the way he depicts it, and then you look at the way people who were in the movie describe being on set. They said that they had no clue how gratuitous and graphic this movie was while producing it, because while producing it, it just felt like a comedy. It felt like a parody of itself. It felt like a joke, right? Because these like the fucking shit that they were being made to say was so ridiculous. But like also, the fascist government was really ridiculous in Italy, and these people were evil. They were doing evil, awful shit like trafficking children, like all other things. I will not go into the plot of that movie. That movie is grotesque and disgusting, but like it all served a purpose. It all served like an overarching purpose, and it was commenting on something. This is not commenting on anything. I don't think this. I know for a fact this manga is not commenting on shit. I also know that a Serbian film is not commenting on anything. The people who made it actively admitted that they just wanted to, like, give a middle finger to Serbian censors, so they just, like, did crazy shit. Which I feel like is such a waste artistically. Don't ask me about art films. Brother, I get excited about weird films who have artistic merit. I think that's valid, though. I think that's valid. I think I'm valid. Ziri is having a moment. Ziri is like, these things are things that have been happening the entire time and I didn't know about it? Yeah. 160 Days of Sodom was made, in the 60s? Like, when I say fascist Italy was like not a distant memory, you still had active fascists running around, and this man had the balls to make that movie, and it's like, it is, yeah, no kidding, like he had the balls to do that. It's like, it also was meant to be a trilogy because it was supposed to be exploring different types of love. So it was supposed to be a confrontation of different types of love. So the first one was considered this national treasure and this beautiful movie, and it was about, like, romantic love and, like that kind of fucking shit. This one was supposed to be, like, exploring, like, abusive types of love, and love that comes from power, and love that is, that takes and doesn't give. That is just, it's completely, like, self-serving and selfish. I don't remember what the last one was supposed to be. There's a third movie in this lineup. That never got made because the guy was murdered and thrown into a river. Just saw people say hi to me, and my grandma thinks inserts happy turtle. You can send a happy turtle emoji in here. It'll show up on YouTube. It'll show up on YouTube. I can't the keyboard without it popping up. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, no. Like, have you? No, you haven't. You haven't seen 160 Days of Sodom. Jeffrey E. would like to have a word. I think Jeffrey Epstein is the kind of people that are depicted in 160 Days of Sodom. That gives you an idea of what happens in that movie. It is those type of people that he was putting on blast on like a national level, which is, we've been saying this forever, we've been saying the same shit forever, New Day. Like, it's been the same fucking conversation over and over and over again. Nothing's new. Nothing's new. It's the same shit, New Day. Same shit, New Day. I know my headphone mic sucks, but I'm so sorry. You can hear me eat. No, just mute while you're eating and then just type for now. Just type for now. Mute while you're eating and then just type for now, and then when you're done, you can come back onto your mic. And considering what happened to everyone who spoke up about the people who went to that island, yeah, no, like here's the thing. The fascist government, which was disbanded, but like they still were in charge, they still were doing shit. They were not the ones who killed this guy. I just want to make that clear. It was people who supported the fascist government who got up and got mad that it was being critiqued and beat the shit out of him with their bare hands and left his body in a river. Like, and of course it was. Yeah, of course it was. Brother, you've been to Italy. You know about Italia. She knows about Italia. She's going to live there at some point. We're buying a house over there. People acting like animals, absolute nightmare behavior. Like, if you learn anything about this movie, it's fascinating. Like, I've had to watch, because, like, it's one of those things where, as an artist, I feel like I was consuming art poorly. It runs on a potato, and I still want to live there. I know you do. It's a beautiful country. It's a beautiful country. I don't trust the Vatican, though. When you told me you went to the Vatican, I've almost shit myself. When you told me you went to Vatican City and that you went to the Vatican, I almost shit my pants. I don't trust the Vatican. I don't trust the Vatican. It's spooky as fuck. No, I didn't go. Oh, thank God. I thought you did. I thought you went into the Vatican. The Vatican will dangle its beautiful ancient art in front of me like a worm on a string, and I might fall for it one day. And I might fall for it one day. My mom wanted to go and I refused so hard. I love how me and brother are both like, no. No. They're tempting us. They're tempting us with all their old shit because we love old crap. We love old shit. We love really old stuff. We love old I want to go in there so bad, but I also no, they're the Vatican is the OG island. I am not going there. I'm scared of it. I don't want to go in there. I was happy to see all the nuns though, all the cute little outfits. Okay, yeah, that's cute also. They're gonna bait us in. They're gonna trick us. They're gonna trick us one day and we're gonna go in there. And then we're never gonna leave. We're all gonna die in there. We're gonna die in there, dude. We're gonna die in there, dude. I don't want to die in the Vatican. Ziri, I hope you can go. I keep hearing it's nice. The Vatican? Oh my god, when I say Ziri, it triggers the Siri on the tracking camera. Sicily. Oh, Sicily. Yeah, no, Sicily. Go to Sicily, yeah. Go to Italy. Italy is beautiful. But, like, the amount of creepy, spooky, ooky shit that the Vatican is involved in, I don't want to go. I don't want to go in there. I wish I could have all of the old stuff, and I could see all of the old stuff, and I could look at the beautiful architecture of the Vatican and see all the beautiful art without having to go into the Vatican, because it scares me. I was to return to Sicily and sing the song of my people by eating the good food. That's fair. That's valid. Yeah. Brother gets it. But yeah, no. Just as a gloss over. It's a one of those movies where I felt like I was consuming art badly, because when I first was exposed to this movie's existence, by the way, I don't have that dog in me. It's a very similar thing to some of these mangas where I refuse to read them because I know that I don't got that dog in me. Like, Magic Girl Apocalypse, don't got that dog in me. I'm not giving this manga my attention. I felt like I was consuming art poorly. I felt like I was doing myself a disservice and I was consuming art badly because I just got mad. I saw the content of the movie. I saw some scenes from it. I got an overview of the plot. I got an overview of the characters, and it did what it was supposed to do, which was make me mad. Right? I mean, art's supposed to make you feel something, and this one was trying to make you feel angry and disgusted with people. And I was like, this all seems like spectacle, nothing else. There's no backbone, just spectacle. And it made me angry. And I feel like the first time I was exposed to this, I was consuming art wrong. Like, I wasn't consuming it in a way where I was giving it credit for, like, anything it was trying to say. I just let my gut reaction lead my judgment on it. And I feel like that's not how you're supposed to consume art. You have to meet art where it's at and analyze it and be like, why would you make this? What are you trying to say? Sometimes you have to, remove the art from the artist. But, like, other times when art is just so much spectacle, you have to unpack it because there's either nothing there or somebody's trying to tell you something. And when I watched people explain it, like, I sat down with people who analyzed it and went over it, it was a much more interesting experience than just being like, oh, this is a movie about every single person on Epstein's island and this is what they were doing. Because that's basically how the movie is. That's kind of what the movie is. It's basically taking it's basically, if I were to take a modern reference to it, what if you made a theatrical reenactment of all the shit that went on in private on the Epstein Islands with the level of glee and enthusiasm these fucking disgusting people had while doing it, right? And obviously, your response to that would just be pure blind anger. But somebody's trying to show you that to show you how fucking awful these people are, how evil these people are, and how they just get away with it. Obviously, the people you're making fun of aren't going to like that. You might, I don't know, get beaten in the streets and thrown into a river. But if you don't, like, show the, like, raw underbelly of things sometimes, people will never get up and, like, take action and get upset. They shouldn't fucking murder the guy who said it, because he's not the one who was doing it. He's not the guy that did the stuff. But whatever, I guess. Hey, hope you're doing well. I'm doing well, Skanka. We're talking about 160 Days of Sodom, which is an interesting movie. And we're talking about Magic Girl Apocalypse. They don't like to think about their actions. Exactly. That's what this movie is. Like, if you ever are exposed to 160 Days of Sodom, I think that's the number. This is the kind of stuff that this guy is basically saying all aristocratic billionaires, millionaires, whatever the big number is at the time of the richest people in the world are. This is what they're doing, and they do it with enthusiasm and glee. They do it with flash and a lack of decorum that only the rich can get away with, and they never have to reap consequences for it. In fact, they will take their victims and breed them into the next generation of perpetrators. And they'll always get away with it because they're rich and they're the people in power. That's basically the thesis of the movie. And it's the thesis of the movie without them explicitly ever saying it. All they ever do is just show you the people doing this stuff in graphic detail. Like, it's incredibly graphic. That's why it's a movie that made people mad, because they never say, oh, don't do this stuff. They just show you these people going about their daily lives of abusing people, and how, like, to them it's just parties. To them these are just parties. These are just, like, little get-togethers. These are just little events. Then they traffic kids. It's just for fun. Like, crazy work. But, like, obviously the people who are doing this don't want to be put on blast. They get really fucking mad when you do that. I don't, like, Could you imagine making this movie today? You couldn't make it then. You couldn't make it then. If you did it now, God, if you did it now, we know who it would be depicting. There is that. I don't recommend you watching it, because I don't think you have that dog in you. I don't have that dog in me. I don't know who does. There are people who do, but there's a lot of people who watch it, right? And they don't watch it because they're genuinely interested in consuming art and understanding it. They just want to be like, well, I've watched 160 Days of Sodom. Look how cool and edgy I am. And I hate that. I don't think you should watch that movie to be an edgelord. I think you should watch it to, like, get a grasp on the ultra rich. I think you should watch it and get a grasp on, like, when people talk about, oh, there's a satanic cult running the government. No, there isn't. This is who's running the government. It's these guys. And they always have been. That's the scary part. That's the scary part about that movie. Is it was made in the 60s. I think it was in production in the 50s or something, and it was released in the 60s. Like, dude, the scariest part about this is, like, it's the same shit. New day. This is the same stuff that's still happening. Nothing has changed. It's so scary. It's such a scary thing to think about. Because a lot of people would watch Cuties, and I was told, and it was horrible. Oh yeah, no, a lot of people watched that movie too, and they didn't think it was. But here's the thing. The creator of that movie was exploiting actual children. This movie took advantage of no actual kids. You could tell that this guy was just correct, because in his production of the movie, everyone on set was having a good old time. They all were having goofs and gaffs, and the way it was edited, made it into, like, the horror show that it was. The people on production, the kids in the production, none of them were traumatized or taken advantage of in any way. Cuties was made by a pervert for perverts. That woman was terrible. Did she ever get in trouble for that? I don't think she did. I don't think she ever got in trouble for that. But, like, maybe you could make it now. I don't think you could make it now, but only under certain circumstances. I don't think you can make it now. Like, if you ever watch it, no, she's free. I hate her for that. I feel like if maybe you and I in private should watch, like, a going over it, and then you and I can discuss it on a stream. Because I don't know if you would think, I don't think you would, I think that you would say that they couldn't make this nowadays. It was, when I say they went full hog on it, they did. Like, I'm fine with that. Yeah, we should. I think it'll be interesting. Because, like, when I say they went full hog on it, I'm no exaggeration. Nothing was held back. Like, I don't think they could make this the way they made it. I think it was independently produced as well. Obviously, the Italian government was not fucking funding this. I think it was independently produced as well, which, like, again, I don't think you could make this nowadays. I think if you made this nowadays, I don't think the people would get up and try to drag you through the streets and beat you and shit. I don't think that's what would happen. I think the government would take you out, though. Like, I think governmental bodies would take you out. I don't think they would have the people take you out. I think the government would take you out. I think they would make it their job to take you out. I think they would mobilize. The same way that they're threatening friggin' Bad Bunny now. That man doesn't do shit. That man is just like a nice boy. Like, what is that about? He's scared to get Did you know that they made him sit by himself during the Grammys? That man won a Grammy, and he didn't have any family. I feel so bad. I'm Hispanic, and I know that hurt. That must have hurt, dude. Hispanic people love to share their shit with every cousin and auntie and grandparent that they have around them. I still understand this, that you're telling me. It's so sad. Dude, Brenna, this little Cuban man, he's not little, he's like probably like at least 5'10". This little this little Puerto Rican man. I was thinking Cuban because I have Cubans in my family. Whatever. He kind of looks like one of my cousins, actually. Never mind. I digress. This little Puerto Rican man was made to sit by himself during the Grammy because he was a safety risk. He's just a bunny. He's just a little guy. Disrespect they're giving to Bad Bunny. Like, dude. To my boy. Dude. He was made to sit alone during the Grammys, and he was on edge the entire time, wearing a bulletproof vest under his suit because he thought he was gonna get shot. For doing what? And this is before he performed at the Super Bowl. He was gonna get... He got death threats for just being invited to do it. So crazy. That's a horrible, seriously. It's so sad. Like, I think for anybody that's sad, but like, culturally, Hispanic people love to share everything with the people they love and the people around them. It's just a cultural thing that we do. I can't imagine going to something so big and not being able to, like, sit next to, like, at least one person who, like, is in your corner and loves you. I don't even like people, and yes, I do. It's a nightmare. Like, it's like, it's so crazy. We love sharing stuff with the people we love so much. So, the idea that they made this man just sit by himself in a bulletproof is so sad. It is so genuinely sad. And, like, they're trying to take him out, right? He didn't do shit. He didn't do a goddamn thing. He just sang music. He just is a Hispanic man who exists, right? Can you imagine if somebody nowadays made 160 Days of Sodom nowadays? If they're trying to take out Bad Bunny, that guy would not even stand a chance. He would disappear. He would just be disappeared. He would just be gone. He would not exist anymore. Or the Italian family are like that too. We do things as a group. We can't separate us, man. Rude. Sad little Puerto Rican. You know what? He should stay home. I want him to go back to Puerto Rico because he'll be safe. That's why. You know what? He deserves to wake up by the beach with people who love him and aren't gonna threaten to fucking shoot him. That's what my opinion is. I want him to go home because he deserves to go home where he's loved and feels safe, and no one's gonna threaten to friggin' shoot him in broad daylight because he sang a song about how you should take more photos with your family because you love them. Dude, brother, he wrote a song that, like, I cried. My little understanding of Spanish, and I listened to it and I cried because it reminded me of my grandmother, and I was like, I should have spent more time with her. Like, dude, this man wrote a song about how you should take more photos with your family and love them and hug them more and kiss them more. Your loved ones, you should spend more time with them, and you should cherish taking photos with them and look back at family photos more. You're really gonna take that guy out? Like, he didn't do shit. Like, I cannot stress enough that this man didn't do a goddamn thing. He didn't do shit. He didn't do shit. He didn't do anything. He just exists. He just breathes air. He's just chilling. Bro chilling for real. Yes. The chip that Elon Musk wants and everyone will scan the idea of the movie and they're incapacitated them within a second. If somebody's like, I'm considering making a movie that will not outright show or depict anybody in the government, but will 100% put them on blast. I will 100% put them on blast. That person would be found dead. They would be found dead in their apartment. 110%. I want lotion for my hands. My hands are so painfully dry. I need lotion. Where's my lotion? Where's my lotion? Oh, I don't have lotion, but I have shea butter. I don't have lotion, but I have shea butter. That'll work. Shea butter. Oh, my vintage lamp fell. That scared me. Okay. He's just chilling. He's just a nice boy. I feel like I just saw a notification or heard a notification. Ooh! But my thing is not showing it. I mean, we also remember that people are still under the impression that, oh, it's because you said ICE maybe that they did. YouTube blocked it? Holy shit. Yeah, I think YouTube blocked this because you mentioned ICE. Impression that ICE is stopping evil in America, and meanwhile they're scooping up literal children. Yeah, no, I had to pull it up on One-Kame because it wasn't showing up on YouTube. The only thing brother said in here that would be flagged is the word ice. In all capitals. Is the lamp okay? Yeah, the lamp has been kind of broken-y. Love it. I love being censored! Okay, let us continue Magical Apocalypse. We went on a huge tangent, because of course we did. I love going on tangents about art and media. I love to know that YouTube's hijinks. Yep. It seems like they blocked it, because it didn't pop up on the... It didn't pop up on Streamlabs chat. I don't have the ice censored. I would never censor ice. Fuck ice. You can clip that shit. Fuck ice. Oh, you're just trying to get brownie points. No, I'm Hispanic. I'm Latin Caribbean, I'm Hispanic, and I'm black. And I'm gonna say it fucking loud and clear and proud. Fuck ice. I fucking hate ice. Fuck ice. Wow, so performative. Yeah, so performative that my little black Caribbean fucking Latino ass hates fucking ice. Fuck ice! Why can't we just be nice and sing pretty music and be cool? Why do we have to be assholes? Why do y'all have to be mad? Dude, the thing of... Oh, he's not a real fucking American. Y'all stole a whole country! Y'all stole Puerto Rico. You stole a whole country. That is the consequences of stealing a whole country. You've done it twice now. You've done it twice now. This is the second time. Oh my god. This is the second. No, it's not even the second time. What am I talking about? They stole like... They stole Native American land. This is like the umpteenth time that you have stolen an entire country. This is the umpteenth time that you have stolen an entire country. This is the second time that you've done it in the modern era. This is the second time you've done it in a modern era, and you've made it like a full, like, oh, we're going to acknowledge that it's a country, but it's still like, you didn't give that credit to the Native Americans, granted, but you gave Hawaii credit for being a country, and you also gave Puerto Rico credit for being a country, and you stole both of those places. You don't get to then turn around and say those people aren't American just because it makes you mad. Don't steal countries then if makes you mad. I'm gonna get clipped for this, aren't I? It's fine. I stand by these statements. Don't do stupid shit if you don't like the prizes you win. Hawaii and Puerto Rico, all the land. My white friend told me to please be careful when she heard on the news that ICE is getting close to where I live. She's afraid for me and I was born here. But you're half Puerto Rican. Where are they gonna put you? They can't deport you. You're like a double American citizen now. You're like double American now. What are they gonna do with you? What are they gonna do with you? To be fair, I was worried about my neighbor and I live here. Man, I put my whole life. Nah, say it. No, if I get clipped for this and people get mad at me, I don't know. If this counts as being unmarketable, where I can't, like, get into a company because I said this, I think that's stupid. I think that's bad and stupid on them. I'm really sorry, but, like, if you can't make a statement that's based off, like, defending human rights, I don't think that you're a very good company. I have that dog in me. You don't got that dog in you. You don't got that dog in you, Azrael. No one. You don't. It's bad. It's bad. They're still trying to send people to other countries just to get me out, just to get rid of me. And I get mad. All the black guys is saying his piece. The black guy saying his. Get mad at the black guy saying his piece. I'm super uber sorry. But don't steal other countries if you don't want to then have to acknowledge them as being part of you. Puerto Rico is very okay with being a part of America. I can't speak for Puerto Rico. I'm gonna put a muzzle on Brenna so she doesn't either. Because I know she'll say something inflammatory. She always does. When it comes to... She always do. No, see? She's... No! I put a muzzle on you because I know you'll say something inflammatory that'll get me in actual trouble. That I know. You and Duggan, muzzle on you. There's a muzzle on you now. You can't say anything because you will say something inflammatory about your own people. I know you will. That's how island people are. We will. Is it at least pretty? It's got bows on it. Like, I know Puerto Rico is very okay with being part of the Americas, but this has to be a two-way deal. Like, Hawaii wasn't very okay with being part of America, but, like, it was done by force. Puerto Rico is very willing to be part of America, so they should be grateful that Puerto Rico wants to and is okay with being part of America. What the fuck is this? What is this? Is this Catch-22 turnaround? Ha-ha! Joke's on you! I actually still don't like you. Then why did you steal the country? Is it because you wanted to say that you had a rainforest, America? I think they wanted to claim that they had a rainforest in America. I think that's why they did it. Yet, they won't treat Puerto Rico like actual citizens. No, they are treated like actual citizens. No, they are. You don't have to get a passport to go over there. When you are born in Puerto Rico, you're immediately an American citizen. They use American USD. They do, like, you are, by all accounts, treated like an American. You are. They don't treat you like that in action. Yeah, no, here, like, by all accounts, you are an American citizen. But these motherfuckers will still run their mouth. They will still look you up and down like you're not. And I think that's stupid. You cannot have it both ways. It walks like a duck, it talks like a duck, but if that duck walks into a room, you refuse to acknowledge that it's a bird. Like, for what reason? You've done everything else in your power. Like, to what end? To what end? What was the point of doing that then? You didn't have to. No one made you do that. Like, no one made you. They could have very well kept well and good enough alone. They chose not to do that. They chose not to do that. They chose actively not to do that. They chose to get their fucking hands dirty and be in other people's business. The duck did a shimmy before it walked in, so they got jealous. And they had the duck did the salsa, and they got really mad because they don't have that hip sway. Why can't they be like Lady Gaga? Lady Gaga did her best white auntie at the function. She did her best white auntie at the function dance during the Super Bowl. True. She did her best little white auntie dance at the thing, and we love her. We love Gaga. I'm gonna steal this joke. Miss Lady Gagarita. She's so beautiful. We love her. Why can't you just do what she did? She did a little shimmy. Wasn't her best shimmy, but she did a little shimmy. You didn't have to be jealous of the duck when it walked in. The duck was not offending anybody. I think that's so cute. She did her best white auntie at the function, and I love her. I love her for it. Dude, these people get bragging rights for the rest of their fucking life. These people who got married to the Super Bowl get to brag for the rest of their fucking life. 142 million people concurrently watched your wedding. Actively at your wedding with 70,000 people. On top of that, Ricky Martin performed, Bad Bunny performed, and right after your vows were you guys said your vows and shared your first kiss, Lady Gaga pulled up and fucking did a Latin cover of fucking, what's that song from the fucking Joker movie? Like, Die With A Smile, that song? She did a Latin cover of that. Bangerang. Poor Tia Gaga. Miss Lady Gagarita. Oh my god. Like, dude, bragging rights for the rest of their lives. For sure, bragging rights for the rest of their lives. They get to brag forever now. For the rest of their lives, they get to brag about that. Who's gonna top your wedding? And here's the thing. I don't think they had to pay any extra money. I don't think they had to pay any. I mean, I think they just had to pay for their dresses, their outfits, I think, and then like their flights over there, because they invited Bad Bunny to their wedding, and then he was like, "How about you have your wedding at the Super Bowl, and then that's your wedding?" And they said yes. So like, you didn't have to pay any extra money or anything. God, what a steal. I sound like every Latin person ever. I'm talking about how much money I saved having my wedding at the Super Bowl. Think about all the money they saved. Think about all the money they saved. So mad I didn't get to go see it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's on YouTube. What are you talking about? You didn't get to see it. It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. I've watched it twice. It's beautiful. It's a great performance.
As he looks out the window, though, he notices someone familiar. At the karaoke bar, Himeji suddenly bursts in.
Oh,
and knocks
why
out
know
all
what
of
I'm
the
watching
men
after this?
attacking
Wait,
Yusuke.
what?
Fuda, who had been following Himeji,
Wait, what do you mean, wait, what?
and tackles
Wait, what do you guys, what are you guys whatting about?
I wasn't fully paying attention because we were having completely different conversations.
We got
and I was
derailed. We started talking
better-
about Bad Bunny and the U.S. being stupid, and then like the Italian film industry in the 1960s.
But then I had to speak things I didn't want to say. What did you go for?
You went, wait.
The minute it started, I was like, wait, we were somewhere else.
I
for
went,
it.
oh my god, Lady Gagita performed, and so was Ricky Martin. He was there, and then I pressed play, and immediately I ruined everything. God, can we talk about how hot Ricky Martin is? He's so handsome.
Yeah, I probably can't agree with you.
He
because of
looks
how
so
but I
Cuban.
prefer
I don't think
to
he's
see
Cuban. Is he Cuban? He looks like my Cuban family. He looks really Cuban. He looks really handsome. I have to Google this now. Nope, now I'm derailed. I'm once again derailed. And I will not apologize. I am not sorry. Ricky Martin. Where are you from? He's 54. God, he's hot. Okay, wait. Ricky Martin, where are you from? He's Puerto Rican. He looks super Cuban. He looks like a lot of my Cuban family.
I mean, we tend to look alike.
Ricky Martin's gay? I didn't know he was gay. He's so handsome.
Being gay? What do you mean?
I didn't know he was gay.
Really?
No, I just looked at his handsome, beautiful face and I listened to his beautiful voice and I went, God,
My
you're
grandma
beautiful.
actually mentioned that one time. She's like, he's so pretty, but he's gay.
But he's gay. I can see your grandma saying that. He's so beautiful, but God, he's gay. God, Brenna, he is the kind of God put Ricky Martin on this planet to spite straight people. I'm sure of it. I'm positive. Now I'm positive. I'm not positive about many things. I'm right. Brother, don't you think that sometimes the universe makes certain people out of just to be funny?
Yeah.
I think they made Ricky Martin gay and that handsome and that beautiful to fuck other people over. Because they could have made him bisexual. Because then everybody would have won.
Being one, so.
Wait, what?
Because apparently I have people that like how I look, and
Oh no, you're
I'm not
beautiful. You're beautiful. You're very pretty.
I don't like people.
No, I know. You are the most asexual person I don't know. You're more asexual than me. Like, I'll still bang somebody out of oh, well, it makes them happy. You don't even, the idea that has never glossed your mind. It's never even crossed your mind to humor somebody like that. I'm the only person you want to touch. You
And
don't.
it's always apparently in a weird way.
Yeah, everyone always thinks it's so fucking weird when we cuddle.
I think it's so normal, and then everyone's like, "What the fuck is going on
I
here?"
know,
was
I mean,
like,
okay,
"Oh."
the one time it was fucking I could not explain to my mother what we were doing because I was in my head it was normal, and then I saw it from an outside perspective, and I was like, okay, now that you're saying it, I kind of understand. It was when we were hanging out in my living room. Do you remember this? Hanging out in my living room, and you had slept over for 2 weeks, and I was on my phone, and you were doing something on your phone, and my leg was on you, and you were rubbing my leg, and I was like, I have to go shave, and you're like, don't shave. Your stubble, it feels nice on my hand. And you were just rubbing my leg, and we were just in our own corners doing our own thing. Then my mom came in, and she was like, what the fuck are you two doing? And we were like, nothing? Question mark? And she's like, what is this? I was like, okay. Okay, great.
I like that you told me about this, I think, years after. And the thing is, that made me realize that I didn't understand what the problem was. until years later when you explained it to me.
Like, at the
Even
time, you were like, I don't understand. And, like, the more I've, like, reiterated to you, I think as we get older, every time I repeat it to you, you're like, oh, yeah, no, that was fucking weird. Oh, no, that was, that probably looked weird. That probably looked weird. That probably looked strange. Understandable, I feel tired. How are you? Bro, oh, my other phone is done. Oh, wait, no, Irium's done. Okay, I'm gonna end Irium. If you're on Irium and you want to watch it still, move to YouTube. This phone's dying anyway. Okay, bye, Irium. Like, I love how every time I've explained it to you as we've gotten older, you're like, oh no, I see it now. I see it. I was blind before, but now I see. You're like, but it felt good on my hand. No, but I see it now. I see the ill in my actions. I see the wrong in my ways. I'm not wrong, but I see how that could be perceived that way. Kendra is hairless. Who's Kendra? Kennethy? You called him Kendra? Are you kidding me? Kendra. Oh my god. You finding new ways to identify Kenneth is crazy. You finding new ways to identify Kenneth. Kenny said that he was gonna change his name to Kennethy, and I had to stop him. I was like, please don't. I want your name to stay Kenny. Oh my god, that's such a fun VTuber name, but like, you can canonize Kennethy as your full name. That'd be really funny.
It needs to stay Kenny.
It needs to stay Kenny. Yeah.
But I'm not consistent with his name. I'm gonna find another one.
I'm consistent. It's always Kennethy when I say it. When you appear, you get a new name.
Yeah.
When you appear, you get a new me. Sing! Okay. This guy was gooning to the girl. We have missed nothing in the plot. I'm a terrible singer. I'm a decent singer. Okay, we're back to it. We talked about how hot Ricky Martin is. He's so hot. Ricky Martin could have been... Okay, listen. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna say this, and then I'll stop. Ricky Martin could have easily been made bisexual by the universe, but the universe decided to spite everybody as a joke, except for gay men. But then they made him be, like, super loyal to his husband, so fuck gay people also. Nobody wins in this situation besides Ricky Martin's husband. Nobody wins. Nobody wins. Like, they made him gay and crazy loyal and a family man to spite everybody. To spite everybody. Just like me, for real. I love Ricky Martin. He's so handsome. He's so handsome. He's so beautiful. You want to know my type? Ricky Martin is my type. He's a DILF. To be fair, I love for Ricky and his husband and his kids. He's expecting to adopt a fourth child. Or another kid. Or some shit. I don't know. I'm not in his personal life. I got singing. I've been here singing for 24 years. That's good. But he's so handsome, but he's gay. He's so handsome, but he's gay.
That was the conversation.
So unfortunate.
Project. A woman named Hikaru, a struggling manga artist, finds him and offers to help him. She takes him to her home, where she shares her dreams of success and how this manga might be her last chance. Kogami falls asleep and has nightmares, prompting Yuruka to comfort him by saying,
I have 2 beers left.
Sakura ties up all of the boys and then he starts beating them up, saying that he's going to try to stop the apocalypse from happening, so he's going to have to live out his life in these next 10 years. He then asks Kaede where Yuruka lives. Akura spies on Yuruka, waiting outside her house until she...
I'm gonna fucking...
You don't hate this.
I'm gonna... Both of us like, I'm gonna fucking jump off a bridge.
He steps out to take out the trash. He had tied up Himeji and Kaede in front of the karaoke tent. He attempts to stab her, but disappears mysteriously. The karaoke attacker...
Oh, wait. No. This is worse. If I'm remembering correctly. This child. I don't remember. Because again, we were all confused for the plot. Either this kid is the kid he's been gooning to already, and this is her in the past, or this is a third party. I do know there's a third party. I don't know if it's this little girl or a different little girl, but there is a third party girl that becomes an entire plot contrivance that is the most infuriating plot contrivance because it ends with her falling in love with him.
Third party girl sounds like it could be an improvement.
I feel like everybody in this story should die. That's how I feel. I'm gonna Kermit.
Kaede and Himeji vanish in a flash of electric sparks. Haruka then wakes up to find that Kogami had disappeared as well. The four are transported back to the magical girl apocalypse, where someone is seen destroying the robotic magical girl. A magical girl then runs in and Kogami tries to untie Kaede and Himeji, but Akuda just runs off. Magical zombies corner Akuda, but he fights them off, even stabbing one magical girl in the head. However, her twin then appears and blasts him off a building. A spider-like
I like the
girl
designs of the magical girls, but that's like it. That's the only thing that is appealing about any of this. Started munching again, some needed. Don't worry, don't worry.
Of the robot magical girl, stating that he's learned too much. They then reveal that the Americans are also involved in the attack. However, they're just here to collect samples from the magical girls. But none of it matters as the project is heading towards its happy ending. The soldiers call for an extraction to a deserted island. Kogami and Kaede comfort each other as the man soldier tries to flirt with his partner.
No, not Kermit jump off a building. No, I'm gonna Kermit.
About their time travel and what he learned about Sukune and her father, handing over what he took from her desk. The soldiers then decide to investigate Sukune's father's hospital. At the medical school, we see Sukune, Hiruka, and Ren recovering from their wounds. Sukune's father introduces himself, explaining that a magical girl using poison gas attacked the school, but his staff managed to pull them inside before dying. Sukune wakes up, but she is later found missing, having gone to the roof. She calls out to Kogami, pleading for him to love her. The extraction helicopter arrives, but
I just want to point out, I feel exhausted and nothing has happened yet, generally speaking. I just want to make it so clear to the community at large. This whole Sakune subplot becomes more convoluted as we progress. Hey, Audio, welcome. We're back to it. You missed me talking about how Ricky Martin is hot. He is. He's so handsome, and I think God made him made him gay instead of bisexual just to fuck us all over personally. It was to make fun of the people. You know? Like, it was to fuck over the people. Not really like anything else. Also, the rustling is me adjusting because now I can. My back really hurts, so I need to move all my cameras and shit closer. Ugh. Oh wait, I can't move that way. There's a pillow in the way. I'm gonna turn background music on and mute for a second so I can adjust my shit. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. You missed a lot. If I didn't pass out at my desk, I would have heard everything. Dude, you missed a lot, but also you didn't miss anything. Because this shit's stupid as hell.
has to retrieve something quickly. Magical zombies start swarming the area, forcing Koagami and the others to fight them off. However, they start running out of time. Kaede distracts the horde to allow Koogami to escape. Just as Kaede seems doomed, the magical zombies suddenly disappear. The volume then ends with Sukune speaking to her father, ominously saying, "You've probably noticed, those magical girls are the one eye."
On the ice, you train to avoid getting checked. But in life, getting checked is the smart thing to do by scheduling regular doctor visits and screenings.
The fourth volume begins with Akuda soaring through the air, wielding a wand in his hand. He uses the wand to propel himself to safety, realizing that he now has possession of the powers of a magical girl. Kaede and Kogami are stunned by the sudden disappearance of the magical zombies. As they glance towards a nearby rooftop, they notice two hooded figures who vanish just as quickly. Behind Kaede, a new magical girl appears, preparing a ball of plasma to destroy the area. Kaede then makes a desperate dash towards the helicopter, narrowly escaping the massive explosion. At the medical school, Yoruka recounts her backstory, revealing that
Oh, I am mute. Sorry. Sorry, plot contrivances. Oh, I said earlier that everything becomes more contrived. All of this shit becomes more contrived. Everything becomes more contrived as we move on.
Ren respects her decision. Yoruka takes the little girl, who apparently survived the mall incident, to the bathroom, while inside, a magical girl is seen peering through the window. As the little girl is in the bathroom, Yoruka overhears Sukune and her father conversating on the rooftop. During their exchange, Yoruka learns that Sukune is not who she claims to be. She is Asuka, and she is responsible for the magical girl apocalypse. Asuka admits that the magical girls terrorizing the world are the very ones she created through her drawings. Noticing Yoruka's presence, Asuka smiles sinisterly, causing Yoruka to run away. Yoruka then grabs the little girl's hand and they rush back to their room. Meanwhile, Kogami and Kaede convince the soldiers to head towards the school. Simultaneously, Akuda speeds towards the same location on a motorcycle.
What?
Back at the room, Yoruka and
It's
the little
stupid.
girl return only to find Ren crawling out of it. He warns them of a mechanical magical girl floating in. Suddenly, a nurse appears, but she is quickly taken over by a parasite magical girl, who manifests above her head, the same one from the mall. It becomes evident that all of the have been revived, and they begin pursuing the group.
Oh yeah, so it did die. It got revived though, which is so stupid. She's drawn them.
Girl stabs him in the foot, but a fireball distracts her long enough for Ren to escape.
This is stupid because I know that this whole like she drew them thing like becomes null and void. So like I don't even know why the fuck it was established. I know it becomes pointless and like doesn't matter.
On the rooftop, Sukune's father confronts Asuka, demanding to know her true intentions. Asuka declares that no harm would come to him because this world was designed to bring her and Kogami together. Ren, now gravely injured, hides with Yoruka and the little girl.
Reminder, Kogame is the lead guy. The guy who like is milquetoast and stupid and doesn't matter.
Back on the rooftop, Asuka reveals that this world was specifically created for her and Kogami. The two hooded figures appear once again, cryptically announcing that the end is near. Ren sacrifices himself to protect Yoruka and the little girl, bleeding out as Yoruka tearfully apologizes for lying about loving him. She kisses him goodbye, but before the magical girl can attack her, Akuda bursts in and eliminates her by stabbing her in the head. He takes her wand, vowing to protect the girl that he loves. Tragically, Ren reanimates as he
I just want to remind you that no matter what angle you hit this from, it's a minor. She's not like 20 or something. No, she's a high school girl. So no matter what angle you hit this from, he is a fucking disgusting pervert. No matter what angle you hit any of these from. Don't matter. Don't matter. Don't fucking matter.
zombie. Akuda is forced to put him down, pulling Yoruka and the little girl to safety. The mechanical magical girl gathers the remaining magical
And when
girls,
she was
using
little.
a beam of light to enhance their ability. In the
But how did
helicopter,
they come to life? I don't fucking know.
and urged Kogami to
I still understand how. I don't fucking know.
After running barefoot for so long,
Oh my god, she kisses
Mogami
him.
collapses,
Probably.
but he is reassured that they are headed to a medical school where he can recover. As the helicopter lands, someone watches them from the rooftop. Inside the hospital, Akuda, Yuruka, and the little girl navigate through the hallway, only to encounter a transformed magical girl. Akuda tries to blast her away, but she retaliates by blasting away his arm. The trio is then cornered as the magical girls appear, now with transformation. The figure on the rooftop reveals herself to be Asuka, who realizes that Mogami is aboard the helicopter. Meanwhile, the soldiers, Natsukawa and Ashiya, enter the hospital, fighting off magical zombies while searching for survivors. During their search, though, they flirt around, with Natsukawa suddenly
He comes back to life, huh?
that
I
she has a
guess.
unicorn.
I guess.
Their mission takes a grim turn when they encounter the mechanical magical girl. Despite spraying her down with gunfire, she kills Ashiya by slicing him in half.
Like-
Enraged and grief-stricken, Natsukawa charges at the magical girl. A flashback reveals Ashiya wanted Natsukawa to meet his son, who has longed to meet him.
This is like the most useless, pointless set of characters that we have introduced. They're supposed to be from like the American military or some bullshit, and like they come in and are immediately fucking killed. Like, who is this guy? I don't care about this man's son. I don't even know who he is.
When they actually meet, they have an amazing day of playing games.
Like, why did they tell us this after he was dead?
She likes somebody, and asks why not his papa, since he really likes her. Before he goes to sleep, he says that it will be really nice to have a mama. While cleaning the dishes, Ashiya says that his wife died after giving birth to his son. He's always dreamed of having a mother. And
Okay. I'm sorry. We have a biologist in the chat. I'm so sorry. We have a biologist for the dead. A biologist for the dead. But a biologist is a biologist. Somebody who understands the body and also the current state of the medical field, at least in the modern day. What is the percentage of people who die from childbirth in the modern day? Where this is a thing where, like, we can still use it as a plot contrivance. I know this is probably splitting hairs. I dropped off. Brother ain't paying attention. He says that the mother of this child died in childbirth. It feels like a plot contrivance of the nth degree. Like, what do you mean? In the modern day, she died of... This is the modern day. I'm lost too. No, this story is stupid and confusing and bad. In the modern day, is all this vehicle for the artist's weird kink? It feels like it. Probably yes. Not very common. Like, he's like, oh, she died in childbirth, and that's why my wife isn't here. Like, this is one of those things where, like, if you are a man who is writing a weird, pervy story, this sounds like it makes perfect sense, I'm sure. But, like, if you have any common sense, this doesn't make any sense. Why didn't you say she, like, died in an accident or something? I wouldn't be able to question you. In the current year, though, in the current day where we have, like, modernized weapons and shit, we have all these modern things, but we couldn't stop a woman from dying in childbirth. What was she, giving birth in a cave? Like, what do you mean? And even then, people were giving birth in caves and giving birth in teepees and huts in Africa and doing C-sections with no problem. Like, before modern medicine. There's, like, no reason this woman should have died in childbirth. You could do a C-section in the 1800s in Africa with no general problem. Generally speaking, they were able to do it successfully. But people weren't dying. So, what do you mean, Janet? What are you talking about, Jan? What's good, Janet? What are you talking about? Nah, every horror we've seen lately is hitting kinks. Do you think... Oh, wait, no. I would say Animal Humans also, yeah. Yeah, no, Animal Humans definitely was. God, the like, woman taped to the ceiling thing has me fucked up. I think about it a lot. It's so funny.
it's been a long time since he's seen him so happy. He tells her that she's welcome to come back, and she smiles and accepts. Back at the present, Natsukawa is fatally stabbed by the mechanical magic.
Brother, I just want to point out that entire detour that meant fucking nothing shock and awe meant fucking nothing. Because she got stabbed and she's dead now. Like, she's dead now. She's gone now. She's just dead. Wait, did I fuck up my thingy? I think I might have. No, I didn't. I'm fine. No, I did fuck up something. Hold up. I fucked up Discord a little bit. It's only a little bit, though. Only an itty bitty teeny tiny bit did I fuck up Discord. I got juice on the iPad. Wait, you got juice on your iPad? The fuck? Okay. No, but like, this entire fucking detour was completely pointless. Like, completely pointless. Because these characters were already dead before we went into the flashback. The characters were already dead before we even entered the flashback. They were already dead.
Collapsing beside a sheet.
Wait, do you want me to keep the video paused? Is that what you want? I can keep the video paused. Dry your iPad. Dry your tears.
The other soldiers on the helicopter plan on leaving, but Kaede exits the helicopter to search for Ashiya and Natsukawa. Akuda tries to think of an escape plan as he tightens his arm to stop the bleeding. He talks to the magical girl saying that he's sorry for murdering them, but wants the fighting to end. The magical girls see through him though, and they try to kill him.
Good.
However, Yuruka then admits that she knows about Sukune's secret. With the magical girls distracted, Akuda saves Yuruka and the little girl by running out of a window and handcuffing him to a pipe, sliding down and crashing through a window. He contemplates a grim solution to end the apocalypse. They must murder Sukune to eliminate all of
Welcome
the
back, brother.
once and for all.
They're trying so hard to salvage this man.
Who is this?
This is the fucking weird pervert guy.
Oh. Really?
Yeah, they're trying to I don't understand the author and his like need to salvage his character.
It's okay. It's probably the same thing as to why what's his face keeps bringing back Shinichi or whatever.
Shinichi? What do you mean?
The kid that has the nails in his mouth.
Oh my god, the fucking Chinibrio that we hate so fucking much.
Freaking shooting.
I hate the fucking Shuni. I know that like he likes him. For sure. For sure. He likes him. There are a few things in this world that are proven facts. Like water is wet, forks are found in kitchens. And Junji Ito fucking loves that character.
I don't know why he likes him so much. He's the worst character.
He's the worst. There's a character in Junji Ito who has nails in his mouth, and he is the worst, most obnoxious character in context. Like,
he's like what, 11?
is he like 11? I thought he was like fucking, I don't know, like I think he was like 13 or something, like an age that is particularly annoying.
Oh, I didn't even realize maybe he'd be in high
I
school.
felt like he was slightly like he was too old to be doing the shit he was doing. You know, like you're too big for this.
Because he's doing enough shit.
I moved the blobs to the video, so now you guys are stuck on the video. Feel free to be mad about it. It's fine. I can barely hear the video. I put the volume down on the video. I put the volume back up on the video. The video isn't even on. The who? Chinibrio. You don't know what Chinibrio is? It's people who like are like kids usually who are like isolated or like they're going through something. So they start to be like, I wear an eye patch because I have a Chinese demon in my body. And if I don't wear the eye patch, the demon will come out. I'm a vampire. It's those kids. You've met them. You know who a Chinibrio is. It's like the kids who say, okay, like the modern equivalency to this is those kids who are like, I have DID. I have phantom pain! I have two demons inside me, actually. They try to get rid of them, can't. If you try to remove them, I'll die. I have two demons inside me, actually. Warring with each other. When was it playing? It hasn't played in like 3 minutes. Oh yeah, those. I have a demon behind my eye patch. It's so ridiculous. I have a demon behind my eye patch, and if I remove the eye patch, I'll die.
The volume ends with Kaede being captured by Asuka, who mockingly calls her my little slave.
The fuck?
Magical Girl Apocalypse is so
Even
weird
with
in just a really bad way.
Okay, so we can
I don't
start
like
part
this
2,
so far,
and then
but
I think we'll go
will highlight
bedtime.
positives first. The first chapter was actually really, really cool. I like the way that they introduced everything.
Okay, but we kind of said this earlier, that this starts off really strong, and then it just takes a complete nosedive the second the plot starts moving forward. We don't need this guy's overview. We're just gonna move on. Sure.
I missed the beginning too. It's so unfortunate.
It's like, brother, you missed nothing. Like, when I say the beginning starts strong, I mean so little of the beginning was good.
The manga has some
But
bloody art
the
in
part
some
that was
chapters.
better,
I
that
do not
almost looks
support
like it would.
bloody art, but I want this video to be the alternative, where you can still enjoy the
This
story
man is
without
doing
being-
God's work, because he's like, I don't support lowly art or lowly artists, so I'm gonna make an alternative where I give you the entire plot, and then nobody has to read this manga ever. I came back, what did I miss? We just finished part 1.
Absolutely nothing.
Thank you. We just finished part 1. We're about to hit part 2, and then we're gonna go and leave part 3, 4, 5, and 6 for another day. We're gonna hit like chapter 2 of this video segment, and then maybe tomorrow, depending on if brother feels good, we'll do 3 and maybe 4. Or we could save it for the weekend.
the perverted channel.
Also,
But
really
thank you
quick,
guys
is
for
there only an
understanding,
echo
and I hope you
speaker on
enjoyed this video.
Discord, or is that a thing?
Oh man,
There's only a
was
what
that
now?
last video a freaking doozy. So let's just go ahead and get straight into it. If you haven't seen the last part, the link will be
Is there only what now, huh? What? What'd you ask me? What are you asking me?
I said there's an echo whenever you play the video, and I don't know if it's just on my side.
Oh
because
no, it's because you're watching it on both you're watching it on Discord and on the stream. I can close it on your end though, on the stream, on the ¿cómo se dice? On Discord.
Okay.
Because if you're just watching it off the YouTube, it doesn't matter. Look at all the little ghosts. Look at all the little ghosts, brother. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 little ghosts on the stream right now. 7 little blobs. 7 little alien slimes.
Only one of them has a hat.
But only one has a hat right now. You're right.
in the description, but for a small recap, Kogami
finding
is a
that.
regular high school student.
You're like, that
who
one's
is a
me
magical
for
girl
real.
who
I'm good.
and
That's
slaughters
good.
everyone except for him, his child,
Woo!
Sukune,
I dropped my shit.
In the last volume, the cop Akuda declares to kill Sukune to put an end to all the magical girl apocalypse, while Kaede is currently being held hostage by Sukune's alter ego, Asuka. Now, I didn't like the first part of the series.
No one liked the first part of it. Everybody hated that.
A little bit.
Hand off your taxes to an expert in your neighborhood. Now, your TurboTax expert will file for
Did
you.
you see the original for Alter Ego?
I mean, that's how he's describing it. That's how he's describing it. He's like, the best way to describe it is that she's an alter ego, which I mean, I guess.
I was like, when did this happen? What did I miss?
She's like, I'm not Asuka, I'm Asuna or whatever the fuck. She like declared herself like a different person, so now like we're just having to run with it, I guess. This is like the most obnoxious character shift, by the way.
Meanwhile, Akuda, in another room, explained that he traveled back 10 years in time due to a magical girl's power. He asked Yuruka if she remembers being attacked by a pervert as a child, and when she confirms it, he realizes
Brew, when I'm talking about the blobs, why do you bring a Russian accent? I've been saying that since I downloaded them. I keep being like, blobs, yeah, little blobs. That's not a Russian accent, though. That's just saying blob silly. I'm getting better now. It's gonna begin to... You gotta let this Irium thing go. You keep talking about it, dude. It's not that big of a deal. You'll get it back eventually. It's just Irium. Like, Irium is not that great. I feel like I'm being mean, but no, Irium sucks. I've had such a negative experience with it. I don't want to hear about it constantly as this, like, oh, the best thing that's ever happened. I have such a negative feeling about Irium now as a platform. I don't want to hear about it all the time. Oh, so they can change the future. I was wrong, brother. You can change the future. You can. I don't know how they're doing it, but you can.
All in an effort to ensure a happy ending. Akuda realizes that they don't have any weapons or an escape plan, so he devises one. They must get hit by the same time-traveling magical girl.
A couple of it.
Since she has recently been revived and spotted in the hospital, their goal is to find her, go back 10 years in the past, and then kill Sukune.
It's fine, it's fine. I just don't want to hear about it all the time.
Yuruka initially hates the idea, but after everything that she has witnessed, especially what Miu, the little girl, has suffered through, she agrees to do it for her sake. Meanwhile, Sukune's father drops to his knees, begging her.
Brother, I need to ask. If I was doing this level of evil shit, like, constantly on main in front of you and, like, calling you a fucking lapdog and shit, wouldn't you take me out at a point? Wouldn't you be like, this is not salvageable?
I mean, sure.
I feel like this is something that, like, should have been dealt with way sooner. Because they're letting this shit rock for too long. Oh, but, like, she was our friend. Yeah, but she fucking hates you. Also, you know that she's responsible for drawing these things. So go back in time and shoot her. At this point, go back in time and shoot your friend. I'm really sorry, but, like, she's gleefully and excitedly responsible for all of this and all of your classmates dying and the world ending. And she's doing it in your face and laughing at you. Like, come on. I don't know. This is stupid to me. Ah. It's too much. They're letting this rock for too long.
They should just kill her. If they have the chance to.
At this point, yeah, just kill her.
Ever since she started high school, Sukune had
Maybe they're like, oh, but that's not how the time travel works anymore.
I mean, the time travel is so stupid.
Like Kaede. Ever since she started high school, Sukune had completely changed, forcing her father to obey her while keeping it a secret from her mother. Kaede, having had enough of Sukune's threats, pulls out a gun, declaring that she is going to kill her. Back at the helicopter.
Okay. Why are we all just, like, going along with this idea that this, like, 4'9" little girl is able to boss all of these people around effectively? Like, what powers does she... And I pulled out my gun! And I started blasting, right? Like... Is that not like a plot contrivance that they have yet to explain why every single person is just going along with everything she's saying? Because they're like, oh, well, but my family started suddenly getting hurt. Okay, but like, she's 4'9", beat her ass.
There's a lot of manga that do this.
I know, I just think it's so dumb. It's such a plot contrivance. It's like she, I don't know, she's spitting my Cheerios. Okay, beat her ass. She's 4'9". Like, what could she possibly do if you do it?
Thing of like, oh, but she's manipulative, so they can't do anything about it. And I'm like, but she's literally a cockroach. Step on her.
Like, no, for real. Like, she's the size of a grape. She's fucking Smurf size, dude. She's a fucking snork. Just fucking step on her. Why are you guys putting up with this? I don't get it. Are we putting up with this? I wouldn't put up with this. If it was up to me, I wouldn't put up with this. I would beat her ass quicker than this.
A zombified Ashiya and Natsukawa, charging straight at them. Kogami, injured and limping through the hospital, searches for Sukune and Kaede but then collapses. Just as a magical girl is about to kill him,
they brought a lady with a hole in her heart to the hospital.
No, they I don't know why they I don't know why they did. No, you're right. I don't know why the fuck they did that. She was like very much stabbed.
Okay.
And also, they met her for like 2 seconds. They thought that they thought that the Americans would rescue them because they came with their helicopters and were like, "We're gonna rescue you," and then they immediately got killed. Like immediately got killed. They're dead. Steal their helicopter and fucking leave. Why are you taking their bodies? Who cares? They're dead. What if it was cut in half? Guys, I have some super glue and scotch tape. I can fix this. No, you can't.
Figure appears and saves them, saying, "What a troublesome man my master is." Elsewhere, Akuda and Yuruka encounter the time-traveling magical girl, but before they can reach her, the parasite magical girl attacks from behind, crushing Yuruka's body. As she gasps her final breath, the parasite girl kicks her head clean off. Enraged, Akuda swears vengeance and charges at her, but she punches.
They're trying to make him cool, brother.
I don't know why.
They're trying to make the pedophile creeper man super cool because he's enraged now. Because the girl he was grooming, she got killed. So now, the 15, 16-year-old girl he was gooning to, he's going to avenge her. That makes him a cool guy now. Did you notice that he's cool now, apparently?
They touched his property. I don't know.
I'm going to jump off of a bridge. I'm going to jump off of a bridge in front of people. And I'll do a backflip before I hit the water. Sewer slide is a badass. No, for real.
Straight through his chest, leaving him bleeding out. The parasite girl then turns her attention to Mew. Suddenly, Akuda's eyes snap open, and he stabs the parasite girl in the head. All of his
Brother, he's so cool. Ooh, look, he's so cool.
The parasite girl watches in shock as Akuda effortlessly slices her body apart and rips her head off.
Whoa, he's so superhuman now.
Remnants of an old magical girl's powdered body mixed with his blood, granting him the regenerative ability to
Wait.
magical body apart and rips her head off. When she punched through his chest, remnants of an old magical girl's powdered body mixed with his blood, granting him the regenerative abilities and strength of a magical girl.
This is the most convoluted. This is the most convoluted. No, this is it. This is the most convoluted plot contrivance so far. What?
What?
This is it. We peaked. This is it. This is it. This is the most convoluted plot contrivance. Because they said earlier, they when he killed the parasite magical girl the first time, when he squashed her because he thought she was a mosquito, powder came out. So they're basically saying that powder, either he kept it on purpose or it happened to get stuck on his ID. So when he got punched in the chest, it mixed in with his wounds, and now he can regenerate and he has the powers of a magical girl. I'm serious.
That is so much worse than I was understanding. Now that just makes me upset.
This is it. We've peaked. Nope, that's it. We've peaked. This is the biggest plot contrivance for sure. This is it. My magnum opus of stupid.
I love it.
We've reached it, guys. We've reached peak stupid. I've talked about peak stupid before, but this is it, brother. This is actually peak stupid.
Like, I was genuinely just gonna accept that, I don't know, she punched him or something, and then she's like, yes, our blood has mixed, now you're powerful.
That would make more sense.
Did that more than what you just told me.
See, that makes more sense, though, right? They're like, because she was already injured, and then her DNA got mixed in with his, and because they're, super experiments, that's, whatever. No. This is a thread that was planted in chapter 1, or, early, our chapter 1, early story. This was planted. This is before we even knew about time travel. That is when this thread was planted.
I like how he actually thinks he's smart by being like, oh yes, I set this up in chapter 1.
This is so fucking stupid. Nah, it gets more stupid. I think this is peak stupid. I think no matter how much stupider it gets from this point on, this is peak stupid. This is the biggest fucking plot contrivance I have ever heard. And it's just to make this one creepy fucking child gooner look cool. That is why this is peak stupid. It's because it's trying to make this guy of all people look fucking cool.
Make your browser fast.
Shut up.
Make your browser safe.
Shut up.
Akuda pins her severed head to the wall, vowing to torture her endlessly until she begs for death, unless she talks. She refuses, however, warning that if she speaks, she will explode. Akuda cleverly shifts to a yes or no questions, instructing her to blink her left eye for yes and her right for no. He asked if the person she mentioned before was Sakune. She blinks left, yes. He asked if Sakune created the magical girls. She blinks left, yes. He didn't ask if anyone helped Sakune. She blinks right, no.
I hate this. This is also... I have a headache just thinking about this because I know where this goes, and this does it. As he's right, it does get stupider, but I think this is peak stupid because again, it's all of this was set up to make this one pervert look cool, and that to me is peak stupid. That to me is peak stupid. This is dumb though. This is dumb. I don't think this is more stupid than that. I think this is dumb though. I think this is definitely dumb because they're like. The girl who's going around now that we totally need to shoot, right? The 4'9" imp of a woman, that bitch. She's been confirmed to 1, have created all of the magical girls. 2, she's the one in charge of everything. And 3, she was not given any help. But I know for a fact, Brenna, that this becomes contrived because those 3 things cannot still simultaneously be true as we progress. Because it becomes contrived to make that true.
Wonderful.
Finally, he asked if Asuka was the one that created the
I
magical
still
girls.
think it would make so
She
much
blinks
more
right,
sense if she's just like,
no. Realization dawns on Akuda.
and that's
He asked if the
Wait, hold up. I fucked up those questions. Hold up. We're gonna reestablish what's yes and what's no. I'm gonna go over one time because I fucked it up just now. That's how contrived this is. Hold on.
yes and her right for no. He asked if the person she mentioned before was Sakune. She blinks left, yes. He asked if Sakune created the magical girls. She blinks left, yes. He didn't ask if anyone helped Sakune. She blinks right, no. Finally, he asked if Asuka was the one that created the magical girls. She blinks right, no. Really?
Okay.
Wait, what?
Okay, yeah, that was the part that got me confused. Okay, so the alter ego did not create the magical girls. The main host did create the magical girls. And she did not get any help. I don't know. Like, what this... The alter ego, her DID is saying, oh yeah, no, I am responsible for everything. Right? She's going around yelling that she's responsible for everything, but in the same breath, apparently, no, she's not. She did not make any of the magical girls. She is not responsible. So, I get that that's like supposed to be like a plot mystery, like, oh, we're gonna get ooh. But I also know that it's totally contrived. I know it's totally contrived. Brew, there will always be someone better than you. That also means there will always be someone stupider than you. So we haven't reached peak stupid, just near the summit. No, Azzy. For me, that was peak stupid. I don't know about Brenna, but I think that was peak stupid. Like, 110% I die on that hill. That is peak stupid. It is a thread that was barely a thread that was made early in the story before we found out fucking time travel existed, and the powder was nowhere near his ID. I just want to point that out. Brother, that was also a reason why I think this is peak stupid. Because if he was just like, oh, the powder was on his clothes or something, I would be like, this isn't peak stupid. This is just peak contrived. But no, this is peak stupid to me because the powder was nowhere near his ID, and yet that becomes the smoking gun.
You know what happened? The
What?
powder went up his butthole, and then he farted on his ID.
You love making stupid fart jokes. Shut up. You love making dumb fart jokes.
You know I did.
You do. It's so silly.
Realization dawns on Akuda. He asks if the magical girls came from the future. She blinks left. Yes. Meanwhile, Kaede keeps her gun trained on Sukune, declaring that she will kill her for Miki, her family, and everyone else who has died.
Shoot her then. Bruh, shoot her.
The trigger. At the same time, the parasite girl questions Akuda, asking him how he knows that they're from the future. He says that if a magical girl can send people back in time, then there must be others capable of manipulating space-time. However,
God,
the
he
parasite
figures
girl
out that
insists
so
he doesn't know
stupid.
anybody who can even do that. It no longer matters to him, though. If he kills Sukune now, her future self would never be able to send the magical girls back to this time.
Can I use it?
He asks if Sukune came here to
Can I
change
use
the
it?
future. She blinks left. Yes. The hooded figure lays Koagami on a hospital bed.
Wait,
hands him a
what?
piece of paper. Yeah, he asks if Sukune came here to change the future. She blinks left. Yes.
Okay, so they're saying that the imp woman came back here to change whatever terrible future lies for her, right? This is so contrived. How the fuck does starting an apocalypse an improvement on the future? How the hell is an apocalypse an improvement on the fucking future? What are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? What the fuck you on about, dude? What are you talking about, dude? What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
The hooded figure lays Koagami on a hospital bed and hands him a piece of paper, as it says, "I leave the future in your hands." When he wakes up, he's completely healed, and he reads the note that says, "I cannot tell you who I am or reveal my name.
I think I can
But I can
use
tell you
myself.
this."
So what time period are we in right now?
We're in the present. So the options are the past and the future and then the present. So we are in the present. The magical girls came from the future. We have jumped back to the past, but we have not returned back to the past, and we have not figured out how to go to the future. However, they have figured out that if they kill this girl now, then the future can't happen, so the magical girls can't be sent back, and the past will be sorted out. Technically. Which, like, I fucking hate time travel. It's so contrived. What are you on about, dude? Like, the fuck? What?
I don't think it's time travel's fault. I think it's the writing.
I'm gonna blame both because I'm a hater. I'm a hater for the love of the game. Fuck all these people.
It's Kogami. I am not your enemy. I am your ally. I will die very soon, but before I disappear from this world, there is something that I wish to give you that will be revealed to you.
I need my
once you have
focus
finished
juice for
reading
this.
letter to its
Jack
There is one
Daniels
other
will
thing I
never
can tell
steer
you.
me
You
wrong.
are the only person who is capable of changing the future.
That's
It
so
all
real.
comes down to one thing. You need to make a choice. That choice is, back with Kaede, Tsukune's father takes the bullet for her. He is
Why the fuck? You said that this little girl was also abusing and manipulating you. Why the fuck are you defending her? Who is you? And why is you?
I think he's also grooming his daughter.
That would make sense, at least, to justify why you would stand up for somebody who was abusing you.
I think that's what's happening.
I'm gonna crash out.
It says that someone is controlling Sukune, but Kaede points out that she had a doll of the magical girls even back in elementary school. Sukune's father is at a loss of words. Meanwhile, the note that Koagami was given transforms into a gun, except that it's actually a magical wand. Akuda
Okay, the way that this man, the host of our tour, explained that's his beat. He explained that incorrectly. He should have not said it turned into a gun. He should have said it turns into a magical girl wand that is also a gun. Yeah, like that doesn't make any sense. Like just saying it, he magically gets a gun. That's not what happened. That is not what you just looked at.
Maybe that's.
That is not what happened. That was a magical girl wand that just looks like a gun and functions like a fucking gun.
Sews the parasite girl's mouth shut and goes in search of Sukune, leaving Mew behind. Suddenly, the time-traveling magical girl appears and blasts Mew away. Asuka flees towards the helicopter, believing Kogami is there. Her father and Kaede chase after her, with Kaede's gunfire alerting both Kogami and Akuda. Akuda is intercepted by the mechanical magical girl, but he quickly takes her down. On the rooftop, Sukune and her father board the helicopter, while Kaede holds them at gunpoint.
Crispy, saucy.
Wawa! I love Wawa.
Chicken sandwiches that fit you.
I don't know why, but every time he says something about this story, I feel like I'm missing something.
But you're not. That's the thing. Like, you're not. You're absolutely not. This story is just that convoluted. I love Wawa.
To the helicopter, and Kogami arrives behind Kaede. From another building.
Like, brother, this is incredibly engaging, but it's not good.
No, it's not.
It's incredibly engaging because every time you turn away for 2 seconds, you're like, what did I miss? But it's also like so dumb.
It's really good. Like there's no reason for me to be like, oh man, maybe I should figure out more because there's nothing to figure out.
There's nothing, but like, don't you want to? Aren't you engaged?
I want to. There's nothing.
This is like that John Levy guy.
Oh,
It's like John fucking Levi. It's like every time you turn away, you're like, I want to know what you're on about. But also, like, there's nothing here. There's nothing here. This is empty. This is empty as a dry well. There is nothing here. What am I looking for? There's nothing. There's none. The cake was a lie.
Yeah.
There's nothing here.
Watch the scene unfold when suddenly someone crashes behind them. Sakure's father panics upon seeing the same boy who entered his house 10 years ago.
You just realized that? Just now? Are you blind? Or are you senile? What the fuck, you just realized that that's the same dude?
Maybe he's mean.
No, because you're intelligent. This guy's a fucking moron.
Yeah, but it's funny. So maybe.
Don't compare yourself to an idiot. You're so much better than this guy.
Wondering how this is possible, Akuda lays everything out.
Ooh-ah.
They alter the future. The magical girls came from the future, and the only way to save the world is to kill Sukune. Kogami and Kaede don't believe him, but Akuda charges forward and takes Sukune hostage.
Why don't you believe him? He is a terrible person. I wouldn't believe anything he says either. But in this circumstance, she's doing it in my face. She's doing it in my fucking face. I can see that she's evil. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't believe him? A clock is right twice a day. A broken clock is right twice a fucking day. He can be a terrible, miserable, awful piece of shit and also be right now, at this moment. And he is. I just noticed you said focus juice, Ezreal. He did. He said his Jack Daniels is fucking focus juice. Glug glug.
Sukune in turn reveals Asuka to Kogami and asks how Akuda gained magical girl powers. Akuda was...
Oh my god, wait.
Wait, was I right?
No, clock this shit. I'm gonna read the actual dialogue.
And asks how...
Damn it, what the fuck are you three doing? Hurry up and save me. Get me away from this goddamn pedophile. It is canon! The writer acknowledges it! That is such a problem. That is such a problem. You cannot acknowledge it and then also glorify it. You fuck off. Fuck off. No. I hate that.
How Akuda gained magical girl powers. Akuda responds by
What
slitting her
what
throat.
seemed to be
Suddenly,
the officer problem?
the entire city starts collapsing. Akuda, proclaiming himself as the policeman who saved the world, celebrates his victory.
Who would have thought that I would be the savior of this world? Hehehe, titties have saved the world. You bet I am. I'm the heroic police officer who brings peace to the whole fucking world. I am not the hero. Am I not the heroic police officer who brings peace to this city? I'm going to lose it. He's like, nah, no, it's this guy, not me. Muted, gotta pee. Don't worry.
Victory until Kogami shoots him with the magical wand, paralyzing him. Kogami catches Sukune's body, but before he can react, Kaede is brutally killed by Natsukawa. Kogami quickly kills her in return and then rushes to Kaede's side. Akuda insists that he must save Kaede by killing Sukune.
But if she lives, this world will remain in a state of despair. Not only in the present, but in the future too. This is so fucking dumb.
That he must change the future. He recalls the note given to him. Sukune, barely alive, grasps onto Kogami's hand and reveals that another person,
Bruh,
Asuka,
naked
has
titties.
been
He says that
living
titties will
behind
save
her.
the
Asuka was
fucking
placed there
world
by
or some
somebody.
shit.
She begs Kogami to end her life. At the other building, a masked woman appears behind the hooded figures, calling them traitors, and giving them 3 seconds to settle things. The 2 hooded figures disappear on top of a tower. The masked woman, though, holding the tower in her hand, crushes it, saying farewell to her sensei. As the hooded figure falls, their masks begin to crack, revealing their true identity. Kaede, but from the future. She whispers that she still has hope for a happy ending before dying. Kogami then pulls the trigger, killing Sukune. The world begins to collapse further, and debris rises
Doesn't
in the
it?
air.
I hate
Shadowy
this.
figure
What?
is seen
I don't even know how to explain what the fuck is happening. I don't even know what the fuck's happening. So the girl died. The girl's dead, she died, but like now everything's like collapsing, and also the girl in the mask is a is the girl who just with the hair clip that it was his childhood friend, but from the future. How is she here? I thought she just died. I don't fucking know.
recording the entire event with a dead body in the background. The masked woman called out to the figure, blaming them for the traitors. That figure was the one who created the Magical Girl Apocalypse project in the first place, even adding in zombies to the Magical Girls just for fun. It is revealed that he has already died in this world. That person is Himeji. Himeji calls out, "I'm looking forward to working with you in the next world." The volume ends with Akuda asking the Magical Girl one final question as the entire world is destroyed.
Everything you need to get stronger is just around the corner. Get your first month free.
Okay, again, I don't think we've surpassed peak stupid, but Azzy, I will say you're right in one regard. We are still climbing the mountain of trying to find peak convoluted. We have not reached the peak of peak convoluted yet. Nothing has topped the level of stupid of the powder was on my ID and now I have magical girl power. No, nothing has topped that for me. That is just peak stupid. But I told you earlier, peak convoluted, I did not think we reached peak convoluted. I believed wholeheartedly that peak convoluted was coming. I don't even think this is the most convoluted thing that's happened yet, though, or is going to happen. This is currently the most convoluted. The whole world just fucking blipped out. That's convoluted as hell. I think we can keep going from here, though, for sure.
The volume begins in the new world, where Kaede is screaming inside a restaurant with Miki standing in front of her. Terrified and confused, Kaede frantically asks Miki what day it is. Miki replies that it's
Time
May
travel is
23rd,
stupid, but cool if you
3
can
days
write it well.
after
I don't
the
like
world
time
was
travel. I think it's
destroyed.
dumb.
Kaede then asks about the magical girls, but Miki has no idea what she's talking about. Panicking, Kaede runs out of the restaurant and heads straight towards the school, where she encounters Yuruka. She questions her, but Yuruka has no memory of any disaster, a perverted cop, or even Ren. However, a boy named Kogami approached her, talking about some magical girls. Kaede reaches into her pocket and finds the magical girl doll, confirming that everything that happened wasn't just a dream. With everyone
Why do you have that in your pocket? At what point was that in your possession? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Whatever.
alive, the magical girl is gone, and the world 3 days into the future, Kaede wonders if that means that the world has been saved. Just then, a teacher arrives with some terrible news. Sukune has just died in a car accident. At a police station, Akuda is screaming in fear. As he rushes outside, he laughs, realizing that his plan has worked. He then goes back inside, searching for a person labeled as deceased. Meanwhile, Kaede goes to Sukune's house, searching for answers. When she arrives, Kogami answers the door. Inside,
But
she
Back to
finds
the Future
Sukune's
trilogy.
father,
I
who
love Back
remembers
to the
everything.
Future.
They were
Back to the Future is silly tomfoolery, goofy, funny, haha, silly time. I love Back to the Future. But just because Back to the Future is good does not mean time travel is good. That means Back to the Future is good. I like Back to the Future. All of the other shit, think is dumb. I think it's a dumb plot thing.
revealed that because Sukune was killed, they have entered.
Okay. The only time travel works is if when we time travel, right, the one who has time traveled does not remember anything. Or the world doesn't remember anything. Or both. It can't be a thing where you, like, time travel and you remember fucking everything and you know shit. Like, that's lame. That's lame as fuck. I think that's super crazy lame. Because it takes all the wind from the sails. Like, if you can go back in time but you remember everything from the future, that's lame. It doesn't fucking matter. Like, there's no fucking weight to anything then. I think that's dumb.
Parallel world where magical girls never existed. However, Sukune isn't truly dead. Suddenly, Sukune's father receives a disturbing call. At a hospital, Akuda enters the morgue, searching for Sukune's body, only to find it missing. At a ramen shop, Himeji is eating when the masked woman, who is called the Puppet Master, appears beside him. Himeji, using the ramen shop owner as a vessel to speak, listens as the Puppet Master reports an emergency. Someone has acted.
Also, this is so lame that you made a deaf character, but, like, him being deaf is, like, not even a thing. Like, he can just puppet people to speak for him. Cool. Him being deaf is pointless. It has done nothing to make him an interesting character. He doesn't use sign language. He doesn't do anything interesting with being deaf. Maybe it's because I grew up with deaf family, and, like, I think, like, I can speak sign language and shit. Maybe that's why I think this is fucking extra lame. There's so many cool things you can do with a deaf character, and, like, this is such an easy out to not actually have to deal with them being fucking deaf. It's just lame.
Before them. She explains that someone else had taken Sukune's body already, which means that their plan to give birth to magical girls have failed. Meanwhile, Kogami recalls reading a note that forces him to make a crucial choice. He must either save the world or choose love. If he chose love, he will never be able to save the world. If he chooses
Could have
to
just
save
made
the
him
world,
selective
he must
meter out
kill
of
the
her or
person
out
he
of
loves.
hatred. Yep.
However, this death is only temporary.
You know who did that good? Who did a character who is mute good? One Piece. One Piece. One Piece is good. I love One Piece. Corazon in One Piece, which is Doflamingo's little brother, is mute, right? He leaves and he comes back and he's like, Dofi is, I hate him. I hate my brother. But my brother can't know that I hate him because my brother is a certain type of person and he's a sociopath and a psychopath. And if he finds out that I can't stand him, he's gonna turn on me and then he'll kill me. So I can't deal with him. I can't deal with him actively, so I'm going to pretend to be mute because he does love me right now, and if I say I'm mute, he won't press on it. So he's just mute, and then when he starts speaking, it's like, you can speak the entire time? It's like, yeah, but, like, here's a bunch of shit about my brother being a crazy person. That makes more sense. Yeah, like, Doflamingo is an absolute sociopath. Like, he is the worst kind of people. And I think I told you about how there's, like, an Aryan race in One Piece that is just, like, celestial dragons who say that they're above people and they just have, like, slavery and they just kill people for the sake of killing people, and it's just, like, they're bad, they're evil and bad, and they're Aryan sociopath elite billionaire class, right?
they come from that group of people, and Doflamingo genuinely believes in his birthright to be above everybody and that he's above human beings. But also he got kicked out of there, like them getting kicked out of the Garden of fucking Eden. So he has like hatred for all groups in every direction, and he is intelligent enough and manipulative enough to be a threat to everyone around him. So yeah, it makes sense for this character, who is super close to him, to not say a goddamn word. Because nothing you say to this man is a good idea. You should not give him any information about you. You should not speak to Doflamingo. You just shouldn't. If he can manipulate you, he will. If he can't manipulate you, he'll kill you. Don't say anything. Smart. Makes sense. Makes sense to make him mute. Makes sense to make him selective mute, because he will choose who he wants to speak to, and he doesn't want to speak to 99.9% of people. So, makes sense. This character is supposed to be deaf, which inherently does not mean they're mute, but like, to laymen, they just assume if you're deaf, you're mute, so whatever. If he's going to be mute, let him be mute. Find other ways to communicate. Give him a chalkboard. I don't care. Find other ways for him to communicate. The fact that you just gave him magical powers, which could just, like, turn other people into speakers for him, is lame. I think that's just lame and such an easy out. Off topic to what we were currently talking about, why is there a letter on the screen talking about a choice? There's no choice according to the letter. He's saying that, like, oh, this guy can make a choice between love or saving the world, but, like, that is such a stupid question, because, like, who is he in love with? They're talking about the girl, by the way, who, like, has a split personality or whatever, and who, like, has been thriving after him and, like, pining for him, even though, like, at no point in time have we seen him, like, reciprocate those feelings romantically. So, like, I don't understand why this is suddenly, oh, you're in love with her and, like, you can save her. Who the fuck? Who? Huh? No, I don't even know who you are. Who the fuck are you? Who are you? What are you doing in my house? What are you doing in my house? Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house?
Temporary. If he wishes
What,
to find love
telepathy?
again, he must seek someone.
That's another easy out, though. You just get telepathy, possessing somebody. It's a superpower. It's an easy out, and I think that's lame. As somebody who grew up with, like, deaf family, just make them speak sign language, or like or just don't make them mute. Make them, like, able to speak but they can't hear. Fucking Hawkeye is canonically deaf, but he reads lips. That's easy. I'll take that. That's a real option. That is an option. That's my purse. I don't know you. If they do want to have the telepathy show as pictures, that's I'll take that. Okay, there you go. Those are your two options.
She doesn't even recognize him. He then visits Tsukune's house, where Tsukune's father greets him with hostility.
TurboTax locations are now open in your neighborhood. So,
The
hand
fuck?
off your taxes to an expert today.
No.
Now local experts do your taxes with 100% accuracy.
No.
However, Kogami admits that he didn't actually kill Sukune, and then explains the whole situation. In the present, neither Akuda nor
Well, you
Kogami
should've.
actually knows what happened to Sukune's missing body. Before Akuda was transferred to the parallel world, he had asked a magical girl a crucial question. How are magical girls made? He promised to revive her in exchange for the truth. She complied, revealing that magical girls are created using Sukune's body. Because she isn't an ordinary human, it seems that someone else is trying to create magical girls. Akuda,
Okay, but like, oh my god, whatever.
however, wants to create
Does
them
he
for
know
a
how to
different
revive people? I
so
don't
he can
even
gain
know.
their powers, control the world, and be with Yuruka. Meanwhile, at the ramen shop, Himeji is revealed to be the mastermind behind everything, getting Sukune and Kogami closer together. He is also the only one capable of gathering the 13 magical girls' children. To execute their plan,
this is peak convoluted. This plot point. I'm remembering now. I'm declaring the magical girl children bullshit. That was peak convoluted. This is peak convoluted. This is it. This is the peak of Everest. This is peak convoluted. We haven't even gotten to it yet, technically, but I know where this is going. This is peak convoluted. We've gotten nowhere, in my opinion. None of this makes a goddamn lick of sense. It doesn't, but it's about to get so convoluted that everyone's gonna throw their hands up.
And they must do two things. One, recover Sukune's body, and two, kill Kogami by...
Oh no, we haven't physically reached the peak, but how they're made, the 13 magical girls, all of that shit, that's peak convoluted. That entire plot point is peak convoluted. That entire fucking plot point is peak convoluted. It's just so contrived.
Just like what they did with Asuka.
Time since I watched this. Oh, I'm just telling you, for that it's so contrived. I remember having to watch it like 3, 4, 5 times. It was so absolutely, without any shadow of a doubt, the most contrived set and series of instructions I think I have ever laid witness to. It doesn't make any sense. It comes out of fucking nowhere. It's dumb. It's so convoluted. It's not peak stupid. Because peak stupid was just like, you just wanted to make this pedophile look cool. And I don't even know why you wanted to do that. That's just, there is no excuse. That is just dumb. This is just convoluted in every angle, shape, form, and fashion. Like, chef's kiss. It's glorious how fucking convoluted this will get. Gonna brush my teeth, Adria. Do they at least have something to look forward to? No.
Unlike Asuka, who was a failure, this time they will ensure that the new personality would completely erase the old one. Back with Kogami, he reads in a letter that if he wants to find love again, he must seek out Sukune's mother. The world will be rewritten, and the contents of reality will shift to a new location. However, Sukune's father cannot come into contact with her, as they suspect that she might be the one who
It's so
actually
bad.
took
It's supposed to be
Sukune's
horror,
body.
yeah.
Kogami then questions him about a conversation that they had 10 years ago. Sukune's father explains that
His
he
brain
once
around more
received
and
an
more.
email
Yeah.
stating that
No, it's just
on
rot.
May 30th, an injured boy would appear at his doorstep. He was instructed to take the boy in and treat his wounds. The email included a check for 10,000 yen and a...
What the fuck? Okay, no, that's 10 million, by the way. I don't know how much that is in USD. It's 10 million. 10,000 yen is like, not even $30. 10,000 yen? 10,000 yen is a couple $100, I'm pretty positive. Hold up, I'm gonna double check. That's $65. 10k yen is like $65. $10 million yen is $65,000 or 66,000-ish dollars. So for 66k, he was told to bring in this random dude in the 2000s and then just like not fucking say anything. Just take him in, take care of his wounds, and that be the end of it.
10 years ago, Sukune's father explains that he once received an email stating that on May 30th, an injured boy would appear.
You gotta
at
pay
his
me more.
doorstep.
For $65,000, you wouldn't do it?
The email included a check for 10,000 yen and another message warning him
Just to
never
read
to tell the
this.
boy about it.
Just to put up
Suddenly,
with it.
the doorbell rings. It's Akuda, pointing a gun at Sukune's father, demanding to know where Sukune's body is. Kogami then appears next to him, pointing his magical wand at Akuda and ordering him to drop his weapon. They restrain him with cuffs and interrogate him about why he's searching for Sukune's body. Akuda simply responds that he just wants to know what happened to her in this world. The group takes Akuda's car and heads towards the hospital. However, as they drive, a tall figure appears in the middle of the road and charges straight at them. It's the parasite magical girl. She She leaps over the car and then punches the puppet master in the face. Another woman suddenly appears on the car window, greeting Akuda with a sinister, long time no see, before saying that she misses him. She then orders the parasite magical girl to kill the puppet master. The puppet master transforms into the kaiju magical girl and engages in a brutal fight with the parasite magical girl.
I might have to secede on peaks. No, this is peak. No, this is not peak stupid. It is not even peak contrived. It is the peak of, like, this is your fetish, isn't it? Like, that's what this is. So that's the little girl in the future. That's the little girl. We jumped to the future, but she stayed apparently, and she turned into, like, a 16-year-old. So now she's a 16-year-old who's pining after the creepy cop. I want to die. I want to die. You more. Like, yeah, no. Yeah, no.
It transforms again and it crushes the parasite.
He admitted that he's a pervert. They called him a pedophile straight up in the text. I don't understand why we're writing him into getting anything. Like, this is what he wants, is for some kid to be in love with him. It's not the kid he wants specifically, but you get what I'm getting at. Like, why are we writing it in where he gets what he wants? Like, do you hate this guy or do you like this guy, author? Like, I don't get it.
It's gotta be wrong.
The puppet master teleports.
He's gotta like him.
It's not me, it's him.
It's him.
Has some business with Kokami.
It feels like a
However,
self-insert.
before she can continue, the other woman severs her fingers, and then the parasite magical girl rips her in half. The woman instructs Akuda to head towards the lab. On the way, Akuda asks who she is. She then reveals that she is Mew, the little girl that Akuda once saved at the hospital. However, Akuda doesn't actually remember her. Mew explains that she idolizes him, believing that he is a god for saving her life.
Switch to Chrome to load your favorite sites fast.
I want to fucking die.
This is a self-insert. He wants to kill him.
The time travel.
He does. There's no way it's not a self-insert where he's like wants some like teeny bopper to be like, wow, you must be so cool. You must be a god amongst men. I can't believe this. I'm blushing. Fuck off.
The magical girl had sent Mew back in time 20 years. They then arrive at the.
Oh, isn't that convenient, Brenna? It's so convenient that everybody else got sent to the future except for the child. The child got sent back in time 20 years. And she's totally legal now, guys. That it makes it okay. Yes. This is not peak contrived, but it is super crazy. It's getting there. This is our current peak of contriving, like a controversy, right? But I know that there's something past this that's more contrived. Currently, this is the peak of it. There are steps after this though that are worse in ridiculousness and trying to make the plot make sense.
The lab where Sukune's mother is waiting for them, prepared to reveal the truth about their race of witches. We then.
It's starting. Peak contrived is starting. There's witches now.
Oh.
Mercy. You're like, oh. It's like Madoka Magica, but like Madoka Magica had a magic system and like shit that made sense. This is like taking
like well thought out system. Like it was laid out for you. You understood it very easily without much explanation.
Yeah, and like their system of like why people were doing the things they were doing, and like why the creatures giving out these sort of powers would want you to have those powers and want you to abuse them.
That also had a time travel aspect to it, and it made sense.
Yeah. Like,
what's wrong with this man?
Because that was like more than just time travel. I feel like
it was.
It was like multiverse theory more than like time travel.
But it still made more sense in a way.
Oh, 100%. Like that was more. We are in a linear timeline, but with multiple branching paths of different universes you can jump in between. Which, like, I prefer that over time, like, actually being able to jump around throughout the timeline. Because when you're able to jump back and forth, right, it becomes way easier to get tangled up in, like, everything. If you're like, there is a linear path, but you can jump on different tracks left and right, that's fine. To me, at least we have, like, a grounded understanding of the day starts here, this event will happen, this next thing is going to happen, and this next thing is going to happen, and you can't change any of those core things in any of this timeline. All you can change is your reaction and what you personally do, and that is it. You can engage with this environment as much as you want, but certain things are always going to happen at certain times. What you do at those points in time to change the path is up to you, but know for a fact that these things are going to happen. I think that is so much easier to keep track of, and it restrains the author from doing all of this bullshit. Because anytime the plot gets too slow or confusing, I don't know, we're gonna jump to the future. I don't know, let's jump to the past. I don't know, add multiverse. I don't know, it's like it's too much freedom to do whatever. That's why I don't like most time travel shit. It's too much freedom to, like, abuse.
Flashback to Imeji attacking guards and approaching a mysterious person, asking for the power of a demon. Back in the present.
Brother, there are demons. Are you keeping track?
No.
There are witches. There are demons. There are magical girls. There are human beings. There are artificial magical girls. There are people who are possessed with multiple personalities. There is a deaf guy who has the Midas touch. Just touch people, make them talk for him. There is Brutus. I am also here. We're gonna finish part 2 before I pass out. This is stupid.
Sukune's mother leads the group to the basement where Sukune's body is stored.
I'm, like, already passing out too.
The parasite magical girl isn't actually a magical girl, but a alternative magica created using the blood of a magical girl. The girls they've seen.
Oh, and artificial magical girls. No. It's even stupider. They're artificial magica or artificial magicals. There are so many races running around in this universe, and they all, generally speaking, look the same. The only ones that don't look like normal humans are these artificial magical girls. Everybody else just looks like a normal fucking dude. How am I keeping track of who the fuck is a demon? Who is a witch? Who's a magic? Why the fuck did we need demons? Look at the demons. Like, what? I'll take witches. I will take a witch. Demons are too far in the wrong direction.
Are actually futuristic
Maybe they also made the demons for fun.
I want to die. I hate the idea of it.
She explains that when she was sent back in time, she couldn't actually return. So she lived in a home for 12 years before a hooded figure approached her with an alternative magical girl. This figure told her everything about the disaster, its causes, its effects, and how to actually create alternative magical girls and their wands. So, she sought out Sukune's mother to warn her. Sukune's mother then revealed the truth. She and Sukune are descendants of a child born from a human and a demon, meaning Sukune is, by blood, a magical girl.
What?
Why does that make you a magical girl? This is peak convoluted. This is it. This is peak convoluted. This is this entire plot thread. I want to point out, this will continue to escalate and stupid. It will continue to become more convoluted, but this entire plot thread is peak convoluted. Her daddy was a demon. Her mother was a cow. Dad was proud. He didn't care how.
No.
That's what this feels like. cow and chicken type shit. Like, what the fuck?
I'd rather watch Cow and Chicken and The Devil in Himself.
The devil in that had a fat ass.
He did.
He did.
Long ago,
Mom
a
was
child was born
drowned.
from
You
such a
didn't hear
union,
how.
gaining supernatural powers. However, she was
I
prosecuted.
think finale
Years
is
later,
where
she
it
was
was peak
sentenced to
stupidity.
death as a witch.
The finale, I don't remember what the finale is, because maybe the finale will trump peak stupid from earlier, like, maybe it will, but, like, this is peak convoluted. This entire plot thread and where it goes. Azzy, I'm taking all of this, Azzy, all of this shit that is revolving around this whole witch shit. All of this, to me, from this point till the end, is wrapped up in what I am describing as peak convoluted. So if the ending has to do with that entire bullshit, yeah, no. It like a symphony. It will crescendo into its own.
Witch. She escaped, fell in love with a man and bore children, passing her powers down through generations. There are 13 witch families, with Sukune's mother being a 7th generation, and Sukune being the 8th. The puppet master is attempting to gather the 9 generations from other families. The alternative parasite magical girl claims that she was...
I hate it. Like, how did we start off with zombies and end up here?
Well, I mean, they did say the zombies were just for fun, so...
But, like, how did this story start with zombies and now we're here?
I don't know.
I also want to remind you, this is part 2. We are finishing part 2 tonight, but there is 3, 4, 5, and 6 left. Somehow, this continues on for 4 more parts.
That is a lot to continue on.
Like, you get what I'm getting at? What the fuck? This should be done in 3 chapters. I think that three videos should be it. Like, this should end soon. It should not, like, this sounds like the end of a story, not like the second act.
was saved by someone when the world was collapsing. That someone turned out to be the same person who told Mew of the disaster, and he's actually inside the lab. They head inside and the group finds all of the magical girls, but they're not enemies. There are actually allies who will fight alongside them. The hooded figure then appears before them, ready to reveal his identity. The volume ends with the mysterious figure asking Himeji what he plans to do with the power of a demon. Himeji responds that he intends to create an entire universe in 4-dimensional space, and that he is seeking the witch's help to do it. But before we get to the next part,
No.
Wawa's $5 big breakfast deal gets you any sizzly, any coffee, and a hash brown for $5.
I want a hash brown. The fuck?
Begin where you are with QVC.
QVC still exists?
The age of possibility.
Brother, what the fuck?
The volume
QVC still
continues the
exists?
conversation between Himeji and the witch, where she ultimately agrees to grant him.
How we feeling about this, brother?
I stopped paying attention.
How we feeling about these tits?
What?
Look at the boobs.
Sounds like what?
Look at these boobs.
What is it? Where?
On the screen, look at the boobs.
I don't see anything.
How do you not see anything?
Maybe it's the wind? I don't know. What happened?
Look at the YouTube. Look at the YouTube. Look at her memories.
Let me see. I think it got deleted. Oh!
Look at her memories, dude.
I was not there before. What happened?
Look at her memories.
What happened to her nipples?
They're like pointed down and are laying in the shirt, I guess.
That's not possible for how they're positioned.
They would be pointing straight out. How they're positioned. But I guess if you're like, you get inverted nipples, maybe they're like tucked under.
Yeah. We still see it.
I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted with all of it. I don't fucking know.
The power. Himeji then begins kidnapping all of the 9th generational magical girls from their families. These magical girls vary in age, from babies to teenage who have already awakened their powers. Halfway through his plan, one of the girls is deemed ready, so he releases her to aid in the search. Since this girl possesses the ability to use all of the powers of the alternative magical girls, he names her Puppet Master. After successfully
That's the bitch we've been
12 of
following with the
magical
two
girls,
split
only one
masks.
remains. However, Sukune is not having children anytime soon, so Himeji decides to accelerate the process by injecting the consciousness of one of the ninth magical girls into Sukune named Asuka. We then cut back to the witch, who questions Himeji on why he desires the power of a demon. He responds that he seeks the ability to create everything in the palm of his hands. Simply put, he wants to become a god.
Okay, but like, why? Okay, but like, this is gonna blow your mind, but you need to justify that. You can't just be like, he wants to be a god, and then be like, of course he does, that makes sense. No, it doesn't. Somebody wanting to have all power usually has some sort of simple reasoning, like, oh, my wife died, and if I was God, I would be able to, like, bring her back from the dead. It's like, your motivations are simple, but your willingness to move mountains to get it are the thing that's interesting. What the fuck is your motivation, dude? You've just been chilling in the background, for the most part.
Yeah, I don't even know what's going on.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm too tired. I'm like way too tired. So we are going to wrap it up for now, I think. I'm not.
Genevieve, are you here?
I'm not even here. Oh my god, so silly. I am EBD Sleepity. We are at 20 minutes, 10 seconds. I'll write that down. We're at 20 minutes, 10 seconds. Of the video. I am going to do my outro, and we're gonna go bedtime because I'm just too tired, and I don't want to look at Magical Apocalypse anymore. We will come back to this, and we will finish it. We will finish it. Ain't no way. We've committed too much time into it. We're gonna finish it. I want to know what happens. It's bad. And then I can take brother. I'll move brother from my mouth.
You're gonna bite my head.
Okay. There is 4 homies. 4 homies. Do. 4 homies. Okay. Let me turn on some nice music and then I will do my outro. Alrighty, guys. This has been a very fun evening. I will try my best to come back tomorrow onto YouTube. If you don't find me on YouTube tomorrow, you will find me on YouTube Saturdays and Sundays. And Irium, I'm gonna, do my best to kill as many hours as possible so I can get my rights back. That being said, I will do my outro now. Okie dokie. Thank you so much for spending time with me. I love you. If you haven't heard I love you today, I will say I love you because you should hear I love you at least once every single fucking day. Because if you don't, it's really sad. And it's good for the heart, good for the spirit, and good for morale. Please remember to drink water and to eat food. If you haven't eaten today, please do. Remember to take care of your vessel. Your vessel's not trying to punish you, so don't punish it. Take care of your vessel. It's trying to take care of you. Also, remember to take your medication as prescribed. I know you might not think you need it, but you definitely do. If you are prescribed it, you definitely need it. Also, remember to be kind and be gentle with yourself. You're trying your very best. I have no one's acknowledged that today. I will acknowledge it. You did a great job today. I'm acknowledging that. Good job. Last but not least, remember that the mice run the true world order. Don't ask what that means, because I will never explain. Alright. Goodbye. Goodbye. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Goodbye. Mwah, mwah.